G'day everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all doing well this evening, and I hope you're ready to round out your week with some more Rimworld as we continue on our 100% achievements challenge run. If you're watching this in the future over on YouTube, enjoy, and if you want to come and hang out with us live, you can find a link to my Twitch channel down below in the description of this video. As for everybody who is here live right here, right now, welcome on in. Happy Friday. It is good to have you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's get Firebot fired up and let's get the show on the road. I'm here to suffer. Hell yeah, Dragon. All right, chat. So the colony is coming along nicely. We have upgraded our weapons quite a bit. We've got plasteel longswords now for the first time. We've now got a full entourage of chain shotguns, which is one of my preferred weapons. We also are starting to get our hands on some assault rifles, marine armor. We're looking pretty heavily armed. One of the biggest developments has been the ability for us to get our religion started in the colony. We now have 5 people following our religion in the colony, which is absolutely huge for us. Really excited to actually have this going, and Spoofy has been our primary converter of our wardened individuals, and she's been doing a good job, and we're going to continue as a priority trying to unify the colony under the same religion, because then we'll be able to do some crazy stuff like become cannibals, which is going to be great. So we're slowly working on that. We've also managed to set up ourselves a little classroom. We've got Devil Strand growing. We should be on track to get our very first Devil Strand harvest this evening, which is exciting. We've also got all of the the yayo required to complete one of our future quests. We have an achievement that requires us to sell 400 yayo in one transaction. So we've got that queued up, ready to go. The other big development that we've got on the go right now is we've moved on to high-tech research benches and having a multi-analyzer. But that has come at a cost, and that cost is just about everything we own in terms of resources. We are very low on steel, and there's only one little patch of steel left on the... Well, it's pretty big, but steel is a little bit of a luxury commodity at the moment for us, and more importantly than that, we are down to a single component. One singular component. Hi Rex, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. How was Warframe? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. We're just getting started with some Rimworld. For those who don't know me, I'm Bloody Drongo, and it's good to have you. Welcome in. Why am I not making and selling jade statues and furniture for steel and components? Because I don't want to increase our wealth exponentially while we're waiting for traders. We've already got very high wealth, so yeah. Hi Arjun, good to see you. Welcome in. Good stream. Made it to Sedna. Okay. Send a caravan out? I mean, sure, like, yeah, we can do that, but like, is that a priority for us right now? Not really. Like, is getting money, straight money for us important? No, not really. But we are going to need to go out and do some trading this evening, because we do need to go out and get some components if the components don't come to us first. And one of the things that is on the map right now is a psychic suppressor and this mech cluster. And additional to that, we also are expecting to occur this evening a failed quest where we were going to get 2 × 2 strength raids of archers, which was really sad that we failed this. We failed this because the bird daiquiri that we were meant to be looking after ended up dying from blood rot, because last stream was a bit of a schmozzle. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about, but if you missed it, it was just carnage all night. We had things going on all over the place. It felt like we were constantly just bouncing from one disaster to another, and with everything that was going on we really struggled to stay on top of everything, and whilst it was getting tended, it wasn't getting tended enough, and eventually it did die, which means that we've now missed out on a Psylink Neuroformer and a Vanometric Power Cell and advanced components, all of which would have been really, really useful to us. And when we were looking into it, I think chat did say that we should probably still get these 2 raids of ×2 strength, regardless of whether this quest has failed or not. So we're expecting tonight to get some very, very stiff competition. So normally I would try and destroy this mech cluster as soon as possible because the psychic suppression is really, really nasty. But I want to leave this mech cluster up as a little bit of a buffer against these really big, nasty raids that we're expecting to occur any day now in the game. So that should basically... Oh, a psychic soothe for females is really nice because we've got the psychic suppression for females in the colony. So that's actually a nice, a much needed little respite there for us. Definitely not complaining about that. But that should bring you more or less up to speed with everything that is going on in the colony right now. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat. It's good to have you. Welcome in for some more Rimworld action, everybody. Is the final planet to unlock and get to? I'm played for somewhere in the region of 100 to 200 hour playtime. Switch console, played a lot, so don't actually accurately know your hours. Gotcha, Rex. Well, GG, well done. Hypno says, did you end up winning the Crisis of Faith? Oh, yes. So, Hypno Butler, yes. So, we did manage to get 2 successful conversions with the Crisis of Faith from our prisoner. As you'll see, Mons is now released back into society. We did manage to get 2 successful conversions, but neither of them were successful in being from a different religion, which was unfortunate. The correct religion that we were looking for. We ended up getting our religion off of the ground through a transport pod crash, which was very lucky, but we'd already failed quite a lot of those transport pod crashes. We knew it was possible for us to get a outsider. Admittedly, they had 0 social, so it's taken us a while to try and get things going. But yeah, we've managed to turn things around, thank goodness, after a long and arduous journey to get to this point. All right, good night, Rex. Have a good sleep. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Glad you had a good stream, and congratulations again on getting to the final planet in Warframe. Did I get the achievement for time spent on fire? No. We basically made the executive decision last stream that we wanted to focus on getting everybody onto the same religion before we go setting Mons on fire again. And my thinking with this is that because we no longer have the need to try and convert somebody by keeping them in a prison cell, the more optimal way to try and complete this achievement now is to wait until we have a healing enhancer so that we're able to just knock this out a lot quicker. The healing enhancer will minimize the amount of time that we need to spend healing up and recovering in between burn sessions. And right now, yeah, just getting everybody on the same page from a religion perspective and getting our research done and getting our resources sorted, that is the #1 high priority for us. So yeah, we're not going to be doing the burning achievement for a little while yet. We've got other things that we need to turn our attention to. And also, I think chat was getting a little bit disturbed at our pursuing of that particular achievement. It was it seemed to be taking a mental toll on chat. Just don't lose Mons. I mean, we're 1/3 of the way there, Hypno Butler, so I mean, we're going to try not to. Obviously, it would be frustrating if it did happen, but it's not the end of the world if it does. You know what I'm saying? Oh, achievement counter. Sorry, yes. Boom, there we go. We're up to an even 40 achievements, which would mean previously, when we first started this playthrough, that we're tracking pretty well for our achievements. When we started playing this, the mod had 140 achievements, which meant we would have, at this point, had 100 achievements left to go. However, the other week, in case you missed it, they've added in another 33 achievements. So we're now 40 out of 173. So we're not as advanced as we once were. but we're doing okay. And we've got a couple of achievements ready to go, loaded up, ready to go. Like the Yayo one, that one's ready as soon as we get a trader that is capable of taking 400 Yayo in a single transaction. That'll have to wait until after we get the trade console, because a regular trader 90% of the time isn't going to have the required funds to be able to buy that much Yayo in a single go, but we'll see. It is pretty funny, isn't it, Livy? Yeah. And the thing is that the achievements they added in were for Odyssey. So this is like 11 months after the Odyssey DLC came out that they've added in these achievements, and just while we're in the midst of this challenge run. If I didn't know any better, I would say that the devs were watching this stream and they were just like, you know what? We should update this and add in new achievements just to fuck with Drongo. But of course, that's not the case. Hi, Darks Warrior. Good to see you. Welcome in. That achievement could be a third of the required time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Cynical Panda, you're doing pretty good, all things considered. Your Psycasts are becoming pretty powerful now. We've given you recently the Word of Healing, which is really, really beneficial. That's going to be very, very helpful to us being able to bounce back from different threats. So, yeah, I'm very pleased about that. We're currently researching vitals monitors as well. So that once we get our resource situation sorted, we can get on top of that a little bit more. So, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Darks. I'm glad people are enjoying watching Rimworld again. This week, I've just felt like playing Rimworld all week, so I'm happy to be... Oh, my God. And yes, that is just a bunch of dead swans. so many dead swans. Last stream was a shit show. It goes almost without saying. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. You know what we could do? We could upgrade our dining room's carpets to some fine carpets, because we've got a lot of cloth in storage. So I'm pretty sure they're more beautiful with the fine carpets versus the marble floors. With so many dead swans, did Drongo lose the UK half of his dual citizenship? Yeah, the Queen has already been in touch, and the news is not good. But I already wasn't allowed in the country anyway, so it's no great loss. Did we get the ×2 raid? We did not yet, Arjun. We did not yet. So we ended last stream on a bit of a cliffhanger. We are expecting the ×2 raids to happen tonight. I'm not 100% sure how it works. I don't remember exactly. But, you know, a couple of people in chat last stream did say that even though we've failed that quest, that we should probably still expect the ×2 raids to happen, which is really unfortunate because we don't have the benefit of using the 4 expendable warriors that we initially had, which would have been really nice. And we also are a little bit weaker than we were before as well. So yeah, I'm not exactly over the moon about it, but we do have the mech cluster there still as a little bit of a buffer. So with a little bit of luck, we should be able to make through it and survive. Well, we'll see. I'm not going to get ahead of myself, but I am hoping that we'll be able to survive. Ugh. One of the other big updates is that we have actually now been able to grow heal root as well. So we have a good amount of medicine. So we've progressed on from having everybody, like, having to ration our medicine pretty heavily to actually being able to comfortably afford to spend herbal medicine, which is a big point of progression for us, because beforehand we were... Every time we got an illness or an infection, it felt like we were gambling as to whether we'd actually make it through it or not. Well, yeah, that is true, Ananda. Yeah, if you're not gonna visit the UK, then it don't really matter. Whoa, did I just see somebody hit 20 construction? Damn, Red Talon. Holy smokes, dude. Too bad that construction is not one of the achievements. There are a couple of skills that we do benefit achievements for by getting them to 20. Those being shooting, social, and melee. So a long way to go yet for a lot of those. Drew says, can you please tell me how I mark in a fenced area as a pen? Absolutely, yeah. So you need to make sure that you've got it fenced in, obviously. And once it's completely fenced in, you need to place down a pen marker. So you'll find the pen marker under miscellaneous, and you build one of those, and that will then designate this area as an animal pen. And then you can configure what animals you want to be stored in here. And that kind of thing off of the pen marker. Yeah, no worries, Drew. Drew Champion has just recently bought, like this weekend, has bought Rimworld and is starting to explore it for the first time, which is really exciting. Do we have the creep joiner pawn? Yes. Uglob is still in the colony. Their downside was that they had organ decay, and we did manage to get them a new lung, fortunately enough, before they died. But unfortunately, their right lung and their right kidney have gone. So we are in need of trying to get them some new organs once we can get some expendable prisoners.
Make yourself comfortable. It's time to have some tea and stroopwafel with Treacle.
Hi, Treacle. Good to see you.
Why is everything so beige?
Everything's so beige. Tree, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? How's your Friday going? I hope you're staying as cool as possible at the moment. I don't blame you, Raymond. I reckon there's a lot of people in the same boat, dude. Be kind to yourself. Drink lots of water. Hi, Camden. Hello there. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Need a donor from the upcoming raid? Exactly, Vex. Exactly. That's precisely where my mind is at right now. Exactly what I'm thinking. I'm excited at the prospect of being able to upgrade our clothing to Devil Strand in the imminent future. We probably need to expand out and actually put down a proper storage area. I think that will be one of our big tasks for this evening. A big crafting / workshop area and storage area. All right, that's vitals monitors researched. Lovely. Orbital tech. We don't need orbital tech anytime soon. That's fine. Ooh, what is? Ooh, potato. That's good. You nailed that. Yum. Oh, that's good. Spicy curry sauce. Smooth, creamy potato. That is delightful. Well done. I am going to look forward to eating a bowl of that after stream.
Yeah.
In fact, no, I guess we got a long way to go. Oh dear. 37 degrees Celsius in your flat right now? Oh my god, that is disgusting. I'm sorry. You know what, Chan? Me too. Me too. Uber Eats organs. That's a very Rimworld coded statement.
I heard you got that Gouda, Emmental, Swiss and Brie. I've got no issue with lactose. Give me some, you will see. Yeah, it's just some cheese cultures. Some people would shit themselves, but
Curly will
all I'm asking, baby,
feed me cheese
right in my mouth.
Curly, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Chat, say hello to Curly. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. This song was stuck in your head this morning. Hell yeah. So glad. So glad. It always makes me feel good when chat gets some of the bangers from the stream stuck in their brains. Am I out of jade? Shit, I am. Oh boy. Okay. How am I? I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good today, I would say. It feels like it's been a productive day. I've been back on the YouTube train again, being able to get some stuff scheduled and released. And I've got like several VODs that are scheduled to go out imminently. I've got some more Magic the Gathering content that's scheduled to come out. I've got some main channel content that's scheduled to go out, and I've been really slack on that this year, so it feels good to feel like I'm not just got stuff out, but I've got stuff planned in advance for the first time in quite a while. So I'm feeling good. Yeah, good day. Australia played Paraguay in the World Cup, which was the other big thing that happened today, and we did the bare minimum to get through in our group stage in second place behind the US, which is good. It was a good result for us, so happy about that. And overall, decent day. How are you, Curly? How's your morning going so far? Hi, Moonchill. Hello there. Working at Coles, I often end up in the cheese section thinking about Curly's intro. I love that, dude. Outstanding. Exactly, Curly. Yeah, I've been very slack. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. I was talking about it earlier, but man, just so much of my mental bandwidth from like February onwards was taken up by ambassador stuff, which then segued into stuff for TwitchCon pretty quickly. So it's been a busy year, and there's been a lot of other stuff happening behind the scenes as well, which I've been working on too, which has started to quieten down a little bit now. So I'm feeling better about where I'm at with stuff overall, which is good. Bare minimum needed to qualify. Typical Aussie fashion. 100%, dude. I swear there is few things in the world that are more painful than being an Australian watching Australia play in the World Cup. Maybe being a Turkey fan, actually, now that I think about it. That might actually be one of the few things that is more unfortunate. Dude, it's suffering. It's suffering manifest, genuinely. God Lord, dude. God Lord. Being English, watching England play is painful. Actually, you know what? That's also a fair point. That's actually a fair point too. Turkey beat the USA. Yeah, what was it? It was a 3-2 or something like that. I didn't actually. I watched a little summary, but it was and it was a late last minute goal as well that got them over the line. I mean, Turkey are a good team. I mean, by rights, Turkey should have won this group. They just, I don't know, man. They are just not good. The World Cup. Oh dear. It sounds so much easier to just not like sports ball. I mean, that's fair. I know it's yeah. I grew up playing a lot of sports. I grew up playing a lot of football. And both of my parents are English, so I was raised in a very like football, pro football household. I was kicking around a football before I could even walk, right? So it's it's something that I personally really enjoy. And I don't follow football like on a week out basis, but I tend to keep tabs on it. And the World Cup is one of those times where I feel like I can devote the time to kind of at least follow on and cheer on the teams that I like. So yeah, exactly, Reb. Yeah. All right, we got some pig skins in a siege. Okay, that is going to be very spicy then. That is going to be very spicy. I mean, we outranged them. Maybe we could go and snipe them. I don't really want them to. I don't know. They're going to shoot at me instead of at the mechanoids. I just know it. I just know it. I could see me kicking balls around. You have to imagine that you would steal other people's balls and kick those too. Okay, Curly, what the fuck is that? What? Excuse me? What? No, I grew up playing football, cricket, like rugby league, tennis, shit, what else did I play a lot of? I actually played a lot of oh my god, what's it called? Table tennis. Played a lot of table tennis growing up, Forrest Gump style. Tasty, thank you for gifting a sub to Ball Stealer. Okay, please don't gift subs to my alt accounts, thank you. Did I swim? I did swim, yeah. I don't have the the proportions to be a genetically gifted swimmer. Like, I don't have particularly big feet or hands, and I'm not especially tall, so I was very mediocre. But I loved swimming growing up. I won like a few like swimming carnivals back in the day, like for freestyle and breaststroke in particular. Those were my favorites. But yeah, I liked swimming a lot. I love the water in general. But swimming was one of the ones that I did give up earliest in terms of like sports that I did regularly. Just because it was harder to do year round, just because it was comparatively expensive to do other things. Like going around and kicking around a football is fairly cheap, but you know, paying, I think it was like $5 every time I wanted to go to the pool added up quickly. So yeah. Swimming carnivals? That's what they're called in Australia, Sound Guru. Yeah, so in Australia, when schools have like a swim meet, we call them swimming carnivals. Yeah, swimming is a big thing here in Australia, surprisingly. Or unsurprisingly, if you are aware of our Olympic track record. You won backstroke competition in school once? Yeah, nice. GG. Badminton. I played badminton a handful of times, but it wasn't a sport that I ever particularly enjoyed that much. I much preferred tennis. Tennis is one of my favorite games to play. I still love playing tennis. It's really fun. Okay, who shat in your cereal this morning, Curly, that you come in here swinging with this mentality? Curly's just chosen violence today. I am a water princess, it's true. Oh, actually, squash. Yeah, I played a lot of squash in high school, yeah. That was one that I got into fairly late when I was like 15, 16, 17. But I played a lot of squash, and I was very good at it, at least within our school. I didn't keep playing after I finished high school, but I played a lot of squash. Squash is very therapeutic. There is something just so fun about just hitting one of those tiny little fucking balls as hard as you can and just hearing it ricochet off the wall like a bullet. My God, it's cathartic for sure. Just calling out my backstory. Okay, Curly. Welcome back, Sarge. Welcome back. Apparently it is for some people, Sparal. Squash is therapy. Exactly, Reb. That's what I'm saying, dude. But yeah, I grew up playing a lot of sports. Really, really enjoyed it. I also did a lot of windsurfing as well. Because windsurfing was something that my dad had an old windsurfer that he just used to let me take out. So I did a lot of windsurfing when I was a kid as well, which I really, really enjoyed as well. It is pretty easy to hurt yourself playing squash, but it is a lot of fun. I would definitely recommend trying it out sometime. Exactly, Vex. Yeah, 100%. 25 minutes of being paid to watch Drongo. Let's go. That's the energy we need. Compensation for watching this slop. Right, let's get Abraxas onto our mortar here, shall we? I think the best chance we have is to just engage these guys, try and get them to attack, hope that they don't attack the mechanoids and attack us, because I do like our chances of winning a fight against them. It's just going to be a case of, is that actually going to happen or not? I would like to preserve the mechs if we possibly can. Oh, big shot there, hitting the Inferno, the shells. That took out 2 instantly. That is a good one. Happy to see that. Big hit. Big money. Think who you're talking to again. I really should. Should Curly play squash? I think it would be really entertaining. I would much rather you play Curly was talking to our friend Gloom this morning about because neither of them know how to drive a manual car. and they were talking about the idea of like doing a stream where they both learn to drive a manual car, and I honestly,
Here comes another high
I find that
quality
terrifying.
Twitch chatter. Oh. It's Fallen Helix.
Hi, Fallen Helix. Good
Never
to see you. Welcome
Can
in.
somebody escort this guy out of here? Look, I can't deal with him. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Hi there, Fallen Helix. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I think that going in and doing a stream where you learn to play squash for the first time would be far safer for everybody involved than you learning to play learning to drive a manual car for the first time. Maybe a hot take, I don't know, but that's just where we're at right now, I think. Okay, let's work on this fire foam popper and get that out of the way. I forgot that you can't actually draft up on top of fire foam poppers. All right, here they come, chat. That's a lot of bad boys. A lot of bad boys. Where's oh my god, Pocket Monster's kind of slow. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have to get Cliche on the front line here. Where's Sky? Oh my god, Sky's even further away. Oh my god, our main melee frontline fighters are so far away. Okay, right. Cynical Panda, can you do a word of protection on Cliche? They're gonna need it. Oh my god, did we just shoot Cliche in the back of the head? Oh no, that's them shooting. Okay, that's fine. I need a... Oh, fuck me. Okay, Fire Foam Popper doing its thing. Okay, our main frontline fighters are still on the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is not looking promising. They've broken through the front line. Cynical Cliche was it's been pushed off of it. Okay, Cynical Panda, let's move you back. Cliche, I need you to get over here. Uglob, let's get you here, please. Oh, this is looking very, very messy. We've still got a lot of firepower shooting though, and I like Pocket Monster blocking off this. We just need to be able to lock this guy down, which hopefully we can. Cliche, can you move over here, please? Thank you. There we go. All right, we got that person stunned. Let's get you over here. Let's move you here. Okay, Pocket Monster, I need you to go here and get back into the bottleneck, please. Okay, they're fleeing. Okay, we've done it. That was a messy fight. We got caught off guard there. Our the psychic suppression really slowing down Sky and their ability to get there, and also Pocket Monster too. And they were too slow to get to the front line where it mattered. And the lack of melee to block off the rest of them really hurt us.
Subscribed for 5 months and says,
Colo!
Thank you, delicious dinosaur, for my subaruni. Long live Mayo Xoxo.
Long live the Mayo. Soxo indeed. Big woos, big Danex. Colo, it's lovely to see you as always. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Soxo! Oh, there's the components we needed, chat. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Big component haul there. Really, really happy about that.
Bump, 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 bump.
GG.
Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump.
Oak Dragon, thank you for the 500 biddies. GG indeed. Yeah, we're alive. We're alive. That's the main thing. Oh, geez, we need to do some tending and quickly. Uglob, let's take you off of doctoring. I don't trust you to do doctoring. I'm sorry. No organ donors. Yeah, I was just doing a quick check for that, and yeah, we didn't get lucky this time around. Okay, Sky. Okay, Sky is probably our best doctor who's injured, but they're really far away. And they do have psychic suppression, which means I think we're going to have to allow self-tending for Red Talon and then get them to tend to everybody else once they've looked after their other injuries. How's your weekend? Sorry, your week been, Colo? Are you surviving the heat wave okay? I hope you're staying cool as much as you can. God, we got some nasty injuries there. Hold on, chat. We're getting a phone call here. Let me take this quickly. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld hotline. How can I help you today?
Hi, Mr. Dr. Ongo.
Hello.
I am here to ask if you have fed your mods.
No.
The Moderators Union is cracking down on not feeding mods.
Okay. Let them come. Let them come. They will not stop me from neglecting to feed my moderators. Thanks for calling. Bye. I think it was a missed wrong number, chat. What is a big woo? But what the heck's a Danek? Right. Yeah. So, Danek is a dance. But there's a bit of a story. Hang on. I just need to blow my nose first. Oh, bless Colo. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, the backstory of Danek. So, as many of you know, my origin story for content creation is in a game called Worm Online. Now, Worm Online is a Swedish MMORPG that is like it was first released into beta, alpha and beta testing back in like 2003, 2004. And I've been playing it since 2005? Yeah, 2005. So I've been playing it for a long time. And back then, when I first started playing, the two original founders were two Swedish guys, one called Rolf Jansson and the other one called Marcus Persson. And Marcus Persson is Notch. For those of you who don't know, he's the person who went on to create Minecraft. Bit of a weirdo now, but he's... you know, he was very influential back then in the game, and he had a very famous game quote that was on the splash screen for a long time that happened around the time that the game went into 1.0, which was actually 20 years ago this year. And that quote was at one of the celebration events saying, "Everyone Danek," which was just a typo of everybody dance. But it became like a community worm meme. It transcended the origin of it. And so it's still to this day a bit of a Worm Online meme to have everybody Danek. Yeah, the reason that the Shui Waggle or the Shui Dance emote is named Shui Danek is a nod to my origins as a content creator, in that Worm Online was the game that originally got me into content creation. So when I say big woos, big Daneks, it essentially just means big woos, big dances. So yeah, that is the story about the origin of the term Danek. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a if you know, you know type of thing. Exactly. Yeah. Thanks for the look. It was Sarge. Yeah. That little waggle was when we did our collab stream with Rame to see who could make the best Lamingtons. And mine were pretty good.
Here comes the question for the 8 ball.
They're pretty good.
The 8 ball.
Will Drongo survive the next attack?
I hope so. It is certain. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No. Oh my god, I didn't realize Pocket Monster's been given a brain injury. Ooh, that's not great. That is not great. We are now 20% less brain function. Yikes. We do have a healer mech serum. That is true.
Making money is like throwing sticks at people.
You can only do it so much until everybody hates you. What? I don't know. Grandpappy is he's full of wisdom, that man. Yeah, RJ. Yeah. I was just in high school. My first experience with Worm Online was thanks to who eventually became my best friend. But at the time I didn't know him. But we had maths class together, and both of us were not very good at maths. That stayed the case for me throughout our entire schooling. But it turned out that my best mate just needed glasses. But until he got glasses, he was a bit of a delinquent like me. We both ended up getting detention, which is how we ended up becoming friends, because we didn't do our maths homework. And he's a big gamer. I wasn't a big gamer back then, but he was a big gamer. So he'd always, we'd always sit next to each other, and he'd tell me about all the cool video games that he was playing. And he loved like MMOs and stuff like that back then, and a lot of RPGs and that kind of thing. And he came to school one day and told me about this really cool MMO that he'd been playing called Worm Online. And after that, it was game over. and yeah, I think we were 14 at the time. So yeah, it's been a long old road. And he long has since stopped playing it. But for me, it was a game that I never have truly put down again. I did, Sarge. Yeah, when I first moved back from the UK while I was still looking for a job, I paid rent by PvPing in Worm. Good times. Good times. It wasn't much, but it was enough to get by. Should you research everything, or are there things to skip? So things that I would say are high priority to research when you're just starting out, Drew, would be machining, electricity. If you don't, because some starts that you won't have these originally started, like, researched. Getting into geothermal early is always a good thing. I like geothermal a lot. I would also recommend researching sterile materials, because sterile materials will help make your kitchens cleaner. And especially when you're starting out and you're learning how to manage cleaning of rooms and things like that, food poisoning is always going to be a risk. So getting sterile materials early is a good idea. Air conditioning, if you don't start with it, is pretty important to get early on if you want to be able to store food long term. But yeah, I would...
Tonight's news, forecast for impending doom. As Shane reemerges.
Hi, Shane. Good dooming to you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I would not recommend researching it in the way that we've done it. But research things, see what you like, see what you don't like. Everybody has their own preference of things that they want to research in the early game. But, we only researched everything up to this tech point because we had the limitation on what we could use past this point, because you need upgraded research benches to get this extra stuff. So we had to get a lot of resources before we could progress past this point, which is why we're now only getting to this tier. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. Just see what you like, see what seems useful in your particular playthrough, and go from there. Is that right, Talon? Interesting. Yeah, sterile materials for the kitchen is important. And something that a lot of people don't realize is that sterile materials also, how clean and sterile your research room is, improves your research speed. So sterile materials in your research lab also helps, is also beneficial. So I like to get sterile materials early on so that I can speed up the rest of my research as much as possible. That's fair, Colo. Rimworld is a pretty daunting game, and I don't think the tutorial is particularly great, but I would say that if you go in with the mindset of treating Rimworld kind of like a roguelike, where you're not trying to win necessarily, you're just trying to see how far you can get and learn as much as you can on each run and get a little bit further each time, the game becomes a lot easier. And it's also worth keeping in mind that the way that I play Rimworld is not representative of what the game usually is. We usually do absurdly hard difficulty, like the very hardest difficulties, and we usually do really obscure, really difficult challenge runs. So the way that I play Rimworld and the level that I play Rimworld on is not the level, and the types of decisions I'm making and why I'm making those decisions are not the types of decisions that you need to be making as a player that's new to the game. And I think that in general, if you played any kind of like survival strategy game previously, the core tenets of Rimworld, once you get used to the UI, are pretty easy to understand. You're just like thinking about, okay, I need to have shelter. I need to have food. I need to have the ability to defend myself from attacks. And as long as you're doing like those very core things, everything else kind of develops over time, and you're always kind of deepening your knowledge as you go, and you can kind of just fumble along until you get there. So yeah, it is a daunting prospect. I get it, but it isn't as bad as I think as it might appear, especially if you're watching only very high level streamers playing this game. Pretty much, Drew. Yeah. I love deep strategy. 900 hours in Civ 6. Let's go. So I'm all about the thinking about the 1,500 things at the same time. Never played a survival strategy before. Okay. I think you'd probably enjoy it. Dan, thank you. Dude, has it been 3 years? Huge. GG, Dan. Can we get some claps in chat for my editor, Dan, celebrating 3 years of being a moderator on the channel. Although not a moderator, but as our editor. So shout out to Dan. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well today. DanX for Dan. That's right. Where can I find a high-level streamer to watch playing this game? I recommend watching Tim the Sorcerer when he's live. Mortal Smurf as well is basically a walking Wikipedia for Rimworld. And in fact, a lot of the Rimworld Wikipedia he has literally written, or at least been a primary contributor to. Warren333 is another really high-level Rimworld streamer. I would say that I'm above average, but I don't play things like no pause. I don't have like a super encyclopedic knowledge of the game and things like that. And honestly, for me, like after we finished our first Odyssey playthrough last year, I've barely played Rimworld. So a lot of this playthrough is just getting some of the cobwebs off, getting some of the rust off, and relearning the game in a lot of aspects as well for me. So it's a thing.
Aurora Verse.
Hi, Aurora. Good to see you. Welcome in. Warren did come back to streaming. He's been streaming a lot of Project Zomboid in recent times. Not so much Rimworld, but yeah. Scavenging Mechanic. I do follow Scavenging Mechanic. I think they stream at an awkward time for me, so I haven't had a chance to watch a lot of their stuff. Adam vs. Everything is also a really well-regarded Rimworld streamer as well. Very knowledgeable. Probably the biggest Rimworld content creator there is, if you're specifically wanting for Rimworld content. It's actually it's from Minecraft, Sarge. That's the shulker in Minecraft. How are you doing, Aurora? How are you surviving? Are you living through the heat? Yeah, Dan, time has flown. That's that is remarkable, man. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I hope you're all enjoying the stream tonight. Happy Friday. If you are new here, feel free to hit that follow button. We do have anonymous follows for those of you who want to be able to continue lurking and don't want to be called out. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Sarge, I do remember, and I don't care to think about it. Dwarf Fortress is a bit beyond me. Rimworld is about as... Rimworld is the sweet spot of everything I like in these types of games. Dwarf Fortress is a daunting, tough sell for me. But I was actually thinking earlier today that, man, maybe I should revisit Dwarf Fortress. Because they've got a big update coming out soon. I don't know, for those of you who are in the Discord, you may have seen in the Game Updates channel, there's a big update coming out, or Game News channel, I should say. There's a big update for Dwarf Fortress coming soon that adds in a whole bunch of stuff, including dinosaurs. Oh, it came out yesterday. Oh, my bad. I thought it was coming out soon. Okay, never mind. It came out yesterday, and I was like, maybe I return to Dwarf Fortress to play dinosaurs. But I don't know, man. It's a daunting prospect again to have to learn to play Dwarf Fortress from scratch. It's so warm. Oh, poor Elder Tortino. Got some of their new badges. Let's go, Aurora. Look at your little blossom. Delightful. Kazak says, I remember playing Dwarf Fortress for the first time back in 2009, setting up what I thought was a good embark, starting on an icy river, unpause the game, spring has arrived, ice instantly melts, everyone drowns. Incredible. Yeah, my first experience was around of Dwarf Fortress around that time. I think it was a little bit later. I think it was about 2011. And I learned Dwarf Fortress by following a Word PDF that I think was downloaded off of Reddit or something like that. And it was like a step-by-step guide on how to kind of set up your Dwarf Fortress colony. And this thing was like 300 pages long. And it was like, it felt like taking a degree in Dwarf Fortressology. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. Excuse me. And I played it for like, I don't know, a couple of months following through this PDF document. And then I put it down to play something else for a while and try to come back to Dwarf Fortress. Realized I remembered nothing. I'm just like, you know what? This isn't for me. I don't want to have to feel like I'm getting a degree in a game to play it every time I pick it up. So, yeah. But we did come back to Dwarf Fortress when it released on Steam. And we did have a lot of fun with it, but it's just, yeah. It's a lot. Would I like to teach Colo and yourself in the same stream on how to play Rimworld? Yeah, I'd love to. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. You know what, Aurora? Yeah, that is normal here in Australia. That is not an uncommon thing at all. But I suppose it's not exactly normal there. Okay. Sounds good, Curly. Sounds good. Can't wait. Can't wait. Okay, right. We need to be able to fix this stuff up as well. And I also need to be able to grab this stuff over here too. Need to bring those components in. I sound nervous? I'm a little nervous. A little nervous. I think I'm allowed to be a little nervous. Listen, I just know the kinds of shenanigans that you and Colo are capable of pulling, okay? No, we've had a siege loo, but we haven't had the ×2 size raid or had anything happen with the mechs. But we did manage to get the siege to attack us instead of the mechs. So, yeah. You plant the melee pawn on that open door, right? Yeah, which is not optimal because it does mean that they are able to be shot. Not ideal. So, yeah. I still need to work out a better way of doing this, but yeah. 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 We've got the shield belts and good marine armor, but we do need to be mindful of it. I need a better setup than this. Because this is just not... It's not it. It's not it. Alright, take care, Sarge. Have a good one. Chat, say goodbye to Sarge. Bubblicious has had their first growth moment. Let's go. So we now get to choose a trait and 2 skills for Bubblicious to increase their passion for. So we've got... Whoa, we got some great traits to choose between here. Chat, say goodbye to Sarge. We got Bloodlust, great trait. Optimist, generally fantastic. Steadfast, also great. 2 skills to have passion for. Shooting and medical, probably generically good ones to have. Optimist is better than Steadfast, so it's between Bloodlust and Optimist for me. Optimist is more useful all the time, whereas Bloodlust is kind of a peak and a trough. Does have increased chance for social fights, and we do not need more social fights in the colony, so I think it does need to be Optimist. But that feels like a pretty good, that feels like a pretty good growth moment. Good shooting, good medical, Optimist. Let's send it. There we go. Perfect. Lightly. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the manipulation penalty for pigskin. Very, very good point. We'll have to take that into consideration later on. I think, overall, I don't remember what the other options were, but I think we're eventually gonna... If we get social, that'd be a good one to pick. I don't feel great. Well, maybe we could do melee. Bionic arms would be fine. No, the opposite, Bubble. You're not a very good manipulator. Well, the thing is that even if you do put in bionic arms, they still have the trotter. What is it? The trotter hands. Xenogene or germline genes, so they will still have only 85% manipulation, which is fine. It can be offset by bionic arms, but you're not going to be able to get rid of it entirely. I think honestly I'll just take the penalty. I'm not going to worry about trying to, like, bionic arms would be a good long-term goal. I'm not going to stress about trying to offset it completely. It'll just be about minimizing it. But I just think having a medical capable colonist is just generically a good thing to have in the colony, even if they aren't optimized for their ability to tend quickly. Hi, Loaf. Are the birds eating my devil strand? I think they are. Yeah. I think they are. Hi there, I love balding men. Welcome in. So glad you enjoy my stream. So glad to hear that. Yo, what's up, Cronus? Good to see you. I'm rimming again. I've had a full full week of rimming now. Is that Bib? I don't know. Bib doesn't call me BB. I call Bib BB. Hi, Alistair. Good to see you. I've been enjoying watching Nomak play Hitman recently. That's been a lot of fun. I just don't think I'd get as much enjoyment out of it as I do watching other people. It's one of those games that I enjoy watching other people play, but I don't think I'd have the patience to really enjoy it myself. I find stealth sections in any game to be utterly tedious. And I get so impatient and frustrated. And so a whole game that has one of the primary mechanics being around stealth, yeah, not for me, I don't think. Oh, you meant the chatter. Oh. I see what you mean. I see. Yeah, my bad, Alistair. Sorry, it's my ego speaking again. Every comment in chat must be directed towards me, of course. Oh dear. I don't know y'all's pet names. Sure, Kronos, yeah. Yeah, that was basically how I got through my first playthrough of Dishonored. Which was really fun. I really enjoyed Dishonored. But I did play that as a murder simulator. I agree, Stickstar. I agree.
Damn it, Jackie! I can't.
Hi, Jackie. Hold me, recruit. Hello, Jackie. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us once more. Okay, have we recovered everything up here that we wanted to? Do we want this? Do we want this? Nah, it's fine. Let's remove the zoning. Clear that. Clear this. We don't need that anymore. We don't need this anymore. And I also don't need this anymore. Okay, we're back on lockdown, chat. Exactly, Alistair. Yeah. It is a bit unfortunate, but yeah, I'm just not a fan of stealth in games. It's just not my jam. But each to their own. But I like I said, I really enjoy watching other people play games like Hitman. And like I said, I've been watching Nomak play Hitman recently. He's been doing his first playthrough of it, and it has been genuinely really, really fun. Jackie, how's your week been? Congratulations on getting to the end of another week. Very proud of you. Alistair is very good at a lot of games, unfortunately. Alistair has bullied me many times at... Fuck, what was that social deduction game that we used to play a lot of, Alistair? The sci-fi one? I've completely forgotten what it's called. But my god. First Class Trouble, that's right. God, that was fun, but I was so bad at that game, honestly. Alistair, though, very good. Oh, did it, Alistair? Interesting. I didn't realize that. That's cool. That's good news. Alright, let's expand our storage finally. Here we go. And we'll finally be able to build out shelves and have a bit more of an organized workshop here. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Feeling good about this. Yeah, if you're looking for a fun take on the social deduction genre, First Class Trouble is a lot of fun. I definitely recommend it. Lots of waiting, but doing all right. So you still haven't heard back from your background check then, I assume then? Yeah, Alistair. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm sorry, Jackie. Ever play any of the Commandos series? No. I have never heard of that. Even, I've never played it or never heard of it. Yeah, it is definitely a game that you want to have. I mean, 6 people minimum, but the more the better. They would have to have different maps and different pacing because 12 players would be absolutely unhinged. Yeah, I wouldn't do a public lobby for this type of games. There is a niche community of hardcore like First Class Trouble players, but I've heard not so great things about about the community that's like really heavily ingrained in it. They have like very, you know, very, I don't know, very particular opinions on how the game should be played, and if you're new to the game, they don't tend to be super tolerant of new players. At least that's what I've heard. That may not be the case of everybody, but yeah. It's a fun one to play with friends if you have a group of friends to get together. I think Curly and Spoofy and Morgan and stuff are going to be playing Mecha Chameleon this weekend, which would be fun. So a fun little collab stream there to keep an eye out for. 6 people minimum was my nickname in college. Jesus Christ, Bernadette. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bernie, never change. Never change. It's crazy work. You know what? I'm starting to think that maybe we aren't going to get the ×2 raids. So this was accepted 12th of December, 17 days ago. Well, actually, no, we're not out of the we're not in the clear yet. We still have 6 days left to go. We're actually right in the prime danger zone at the moment. So let's not get complacent here. We're going to keep the whole colony on lockdown. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Not a big fan of that. That explains why she was so excited when I proposed going to Five Guys together. That's really funny. God damn it. Bib! I'm gonna have to time you out if you keep being hilarious, dude. Please don't laugh at that. Bernadette, that is objectively the funniest, the wittiest comment that has been made tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all of chat, but I am... Every stream, I in my head, I rank everybody's comments on levels of funniness, and that was objectively the funniest comment that has been made tonight. Don't be a hater, Bernadette. It's just true. It's just true. Game recognize game, okay? It's not a good thing to know for me. Well, Crafton, I mean, the thing is, right, is that you're never really much of a threat. Like, I think it's great that you like to play, but I wouldn't want you to think that you should be, like, looking to go professional. You know, you're picking up what I'm saying, right? I wish chat was more witty more often. No, well, see, the thing is, Kronos, is that I need to keep chat in check, right? I think it's good that I've cultivated a group of people that are generally not as funny as I am. Because, you know, for me, I only stream to pad my ego. I need to be the funniest person in any room. So if chat's funnier than me, it makes me look bad. So if there is somebody who's consistently funnier than me, they gotta go. Banned. Banned. Bees is funnier than you. Okay, Curly, that's hateful. Actually, no, that is true. Bees is probably one of the funniest people I know. She is fucking hilarious. Hi, Carl. Good to see you. I'm happy in my little league. Crafton is definitely big fish, small pond energy. Mm-hmm. That's so mean. I'm sorry, Crafton. I didn't mean it. What am I saying about bees? Bees is just really funny. It's incredible. The shit that she comes out with sometimes is absolutely genius. She's an absolutely delightful individual. I'm seeing the Wall of Fame in a new light. Well, for me, in my mind, it's just a list of people who are less funny than I am. This is, for anybody who can't tell, this is not true. This is a joke, okay? This is a bit. I'm not being serious. I'm sure that most people realize that, but I'm... Just in case there's anybody out there who's just like, man, this guy's an asshole. I am joking, okay? Hi, Glob, you are still alive. Okay, but... Kronos, listen here, you... You're not on the Wall of Fame? Makes me sad. Your friends must be really unfunny. Well, I mean, we've got Curly in the chat here. We got Curly right here. It is, yeah, exactly, Curly, exactly. Valg, thank you for gifting a sub to... Wow, this guy sucks! Oh, dear. More interesting things keep coming up. You know what, Lou? I completely understand that. I completely respect it, and I think that's very true and admirable. Uglob, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Hi,
House
Tim.
Lobster.
And here we see the absolute
Subscribe
legend
for 27
in
months
its
and
natural
says,
habitat.
sometimes guys suck.
Chaos Lobster, thank you for the 27-month resub. That is true. Happy Pride, by the way. Don't argue with somebody who has a G-spot in their ass, folks. Okay, that's a very, like, patriarchal comment, Tim. Watch yourself, buddy. I'm definitely not insecure about that at all. Curly, you're a very funny streamer. There is a reason why you have been as massively successful on Twitch as you have been. And it's because you're a very magnetic and entertaining person to be around. Definitely that kind of energy, Chan, for sure. Yeah, the misogynist rally cry. Don't... Oh, fuck. Why can I now imagine Tim wearing that on a t-shirt? Don't argue with somebody with a G-spot in their ass. Oh, dear.
For the 8 ball, the 8 ball, the 8 ball.
Is Drongo funny?
Okay, 8 ball. You better come through for me, buddy. You can take that to the bank and rely on it. Hooray!
Well, it's just like I always say. It's impossible to break a mirror. You can only multiply it.
So true. So true, Grandpappy. Alright, Kazaka's got an inspired creativity. Oh god, what am I going to do with that now? Could I make another bed?
Welcome to Puppy.
Well, the thing is that we've only got 14 components and we need 12 components to be able to make a fabrication bench. So I think we need to focus on getting this done. I think we need the fabrication bench up and running. I think that's a non-negotiable for us. I'm going to spend that now, and then I'm going to make the components. And then if we have enough components after that to make a hospital bed, we'll do it. Did I show chat my anthem yet? No, not yet. I'm going to surprise them with an alert. Curly, don't worry about it. Yeah, thanks, Oglob. We did the bare minimum required to make it through to the next round. We did the bare minimum. Very Australian coded moment for sure. We love to see it. We love to see it. I wish we got a goal too. And honestly, I think if we'd done a little bit better, we should have gotten a goal. There was a lot of missed chances there in that game, but it is what it is. That's true, Uglob. That's how I've lived my life. My entire life has been nothing but doing, trying to achieve the bare minimum to slightly tread water in life. That has been my entire history. D's get degrees. Hey yo. You're excited and curious how you're gonna do it? Thanks, Curly. I'm looking forward to it. I've got some ideas that I'm working on, so yeah. I mean, okay, Chaos Lobster. I'm glad we have your full undivided attention, but a little questionable. Right, make component. Do until we have 30 is probably a good amount of components to have in stockpile at the moment. Who's good at crafting? Uglob. Yeah, let's get Uglob on crafting. There we go. Oh, Pocket Monster's on the job. Pocket Monster also has decent crafting, I think, right? Yeah, 9 crafting. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. We don't have enough resources. We have 200 steel at the moment, so I don't really want to spend all of that on steel. This is the only steel node left on the map, so we're making the components now so that we can build a ground penetrating scanner eventually, and also a deep drill. Because we need to get resources happening. We are like flirting with the line of getting kind of a little bit soft locked with our resource progression, so we're having to be very, very careful about how we spend it at the moment. But yes, getting some toolboxes online will be a priority. We've also had to put we're currently, and the reason why we're not leaving the map leaving our base to go over here is because we are imminently expecting there to be potential for 2 ×2 strength raids to arrive within the next like 3 or 4 days in game. So I just don't want to have anybody out at the very edge of the map exposed when that does eventually happen, if it does happen. So that's one of the big considerations that we have at the moment that we're currently battling against. Gonna need more steel. We'll get more steel, but I need as much steel as as many components as I can at the moment. Animal taming on cheating death. Okay, very good. Oh, we've had a nice little social fight there. Very good, very nice. How my drug shrooms going? The drugs are all good. The devil strand is growing. It is being eaten by birds, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. We've also planted some devil strand along the edge of the river, which will hopefully be ready just in time to be destroyed by floods. Well, yeah, Ananda, we can trade for components, but the problem is still the same. We don't want to send out a caravan when we already have 2x2 size raids imminently about to happen in the next couple of days in game. Even if we send one person away, that one person could be the difference. Like these raids are big. Very big, very chunky, and they're also against imps as well, which is arguably, for our setup at the moment, going to be one of the more difficult things for us to compete against. So, oh shit, okay, this is actually big, because our religion does worship Sanjaphages. Yeah, if the traders come to us, great. We will do it. We've been buying all the components we can whenever we've got the traders in the past. We're just not going to go out and do it right now. Hopefully, Loaf. That's what we're hoping. Okay, 7 Sanjaphages will arrive at completionists from different directions. They'll spend several hours discussing their secret issue before departing. They promise to give you a reward before they leave. You may betray the Sanjaphages and attack them. Down Sanjaphages can be forced to turn one of your own colonists into a Sanjaphage. So we can get the Xenogerm implantation. So we could get one of our colonists to become a vampire, which is very, very fucking tempting. Or Glitter World Medicine. Now, I just want to remind myself, we do worship Sanjaphages, right? Hold on, chat. We're getting a call here. Let me take this quickly. Hello there. This is the Bloody Drongo Silly Goose Emporium. How can I help you today?
I was trying to be a silly goose earlier and prank my friend with a picture of cow udders.
Oh.
Google then suggested people udders meaning.
What?
Hey Google, what are people udders?
That's damn titties.
Hey Drongo, I hear you're a fan of udders.
I am.
So what's your opinion on people udders, and can you explain to the shareholders your compulsion to be funnier than chat? Utterly bananas, if you ask me.
I am pro people udders. I am pro people udders. I think they're great. Big fan of titties. Can I explain to the shareholders my compulsion to be funnier than chat? No. I can't. Thanks for asking. Bye. Well, Arjun, we may not. We may not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It is a lot of imps. It is a lot of imps. And this is not a lot of very potent mechs. And the types of mechs that are here, there's a lot of fire mechs here. Which against a normal raid would be okay, but because they're imps, they're more resistant to fire in the first place. So these are going to be actually less potent than normal mechs. So it's a suboptimal mech cluster for imps specifically anyway. So I'm fully expecting that we are going to have to fight at least some of our own battles. A little bit, Loaf, yeah. A little bit. That might be the plan. Prage a little bit. Ooh, cargo pods. What do we got? Corn! Love corn. Okay, but it's not worth going out there to grab. Tab tip is on an insulting spree. Not a fan of that. Is what it is, though. You know what? Where is Pocket Monster? What is Pocket? Oh, Pocket Monster's sleeping. Do I know why there's a 35% off gift sub things? I don't remember seeing an email. So Twitch has been... Oh shit, hang on. Drop pod raid right on my fucking hospital. Okay, Alistair, remind me after we've finished this because we're in the shit right now. We are in the shit. Oh my god, Mons, get out of there. Get out of there, Mons. Get out of there. Alright, at least Pocket Monster is right here. Okay, Cynical Panda, I need you to cast Word of Protection. They're gonna destroy my excellent hospital bed. That's annoying. At least that's steel. At least that's steel for us to grab. Okay, let's bring back Pocket Monster to here. Let's get Sky up here as well. Oh, Bubble. Let's get you into here, Bubble. Out of the way. Cliche, let's get you up to help us out here a bit. Ooh, not a fan of that. Jesus, that guy took a lot more damage than I was hoping. Alright, let's fall back here. I don't want to keep fighting this on the corner with this burnout shield there in position. You're Spoofy! Why the fuck are you all the way over there, Spoofy? Oh, Spoofy's in trouble, dude. Hopefully the marine armor's, the plate armor's gonna do its job. Not looking good. Okay, that guy just J-trapped himself. Okay, the burnout shield. We need to wait until that goes away. This guy is luckily blocking in all of the other all of the other raiders in here, so that's good news for us. Okay, Spoofy should be in the clear now, thank goodness. Alright, now they're going to engage us. Let's move up here. Get ready to... Okay, nice. Let's get ready to engage some of these guys in melee. Don't know where these guys think they're heading to. Okay, we need to get more shield belts for our colonists. Okay, Pocket Monster, can you get this guy down? Okay, let's move up the rest of our ranged folks. Get a little bit more aggressive here. Take the fight to them. Oh, we got an achievement earlier and I missed it. I completely forgot. We got the achievement for building 10,000 walls or whatever it was. Hang on. I saw it pop up and I meant to hit the thing, but I was in the middle of talking. Yeah, build 1,000 walls. Achievement get. And then we also just got an achievement then for something. So 42 achievements done. Hello. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, hang on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello there. This is the Bloody
Dear
Dronko
breedable
Murphy
stakeholder,
hotline.
I am pleased to report on our Utopia goal.
Okay.
I have successfully executed a cloud-based asset drop that streamlines our downward-facing output.
Okay.
This high-impact, top-down, organic brown deliverable interface directly with our primary infrastructure, with minimal scope creep and bug volume.
Okay.
The toilet is now blocked. Please come downstairs with the plunger.
Good news.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye. Thanks for the update. Mwah. You little shit. You made me press the button when I didn't mean to, and you just licked my glasses. And now I have dog slobber on my glasses. You are such a needy little turd. Too bad I love you so much. Too bad I love you so much. Oh, isn't she beautiful, chat? Isn't she beautiful? Oh, look at your big belly. You've had so much dinner tonight. Oh, rubbing your big old belly. Don't chew on my finger. Look at this. Look at this, you little chomper. Get out of here. Chew. Now, we don't have 43 achievements. Murphy just bumped me as I was trying to move my hand away from my stream deck, and now we've got extra achievements. And I don't know how to take achievements off. So, I might have to go in there and edit the text file after the stream or something. Hi, Lena. Good to see you. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, dear. Don't blame the dog. I am blaming the dog. What do you mean? Of course I'm blaming the dog. Get in another achievement. Okay. Okay. Is there another achievement that we can earn right now? Oh, craft a human leather cowboy hat. Actually, we should be able to do that. Oh, no, that's one that we've already done. Never mind. Oh, maybe we could craft a gold item? We'll see. Okay, we'll look at it later. We're in the middle of shit anyway, chat. Wait, huh? Why is everybody suddenly on fire? And what's hissing? I think we did do the human leather chair because it's built right here. Oh, it's my fire phone popper up here. Okay, that gave me a minor heart attack. You heard imp breath, but there's no imps. We don't have any. There's no imps. I mean, we do have an imp, but there was no. I mean, the Hellcat rifle maybe, but there was no animation for it. Play back the VOD. Play back the VOD, because there was a sound of something activating there, but I have no idea what it is. Right, fall back. Okay, alright. Okay, sky's on fire. Alright, let's push the advantage here and try and get this raid wrapped up here. Oh my god, I thought... Oh, Jesus, I thought that was... Okay, Mons is having an alcohol binge right now. Okay, that's not ideal, but it's whatever. Alright, actually, you know what? I don't want to keep pushing this corner. That's... Look at these guys. Okay, I think we only need to kill one more and then they should flee. Oh god, Sky, get out of there, Jesus. Okay, Sky has been downed. They are on fire as well, which is unfortunate. Okay, Mons, can you get inside, please? They're kidnapping who they can and leaving. Okay, that's really inconvenient for me. Right. Oh, Pocket Monster won't do drugs, so I can't do Go Juice on you. Right, I might need to do... Ah, Cliche can't do drugs either. I think Sky was my only melee that can do drugs. That's really annoying. Okay. Right, Red... Oh my god, Red Talon can't do drugs either. Fuck me, dude. This is why having such dog shit religions in our colony is such a problem. It was the Hellcat rifle, there just wasn't a flame effect for it. That's so annoying, dude. It still annoys me that you can do the Hellcat rifle when you're locked down in melee. Like, that's so annoying. Also, we need to deal with this fire ASAP before it destroys our drugs, because that's one of our achievements that's sitting there. Okay, right. We've got a couple of shots on old mate there. Let's try and flank around and catch these guys on the escape. Yeah. This guy is injured at least, so that'll slow them down a little bit.
And now, the starting lineup for tonight's stream. Straight out of Twitch chat, it's the indomitable AEST HC1.
Hello, Chris. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, dude. Thanks for joining us. All right, Cynical Panda, can you move up here? Okay, right. Oh shit, they picked him up again. They picked him up again. Okay, melee attack rat, please, Pocket Monster. Come on. Get him, get him. Yes, there we go. That's what we like to see. Okay, cliche. Kazak, come over here to support as well. Oh my god, how did we miss all those shots? Okay, right. Start chasing. Start giving chase. Start giving chase. Come on. Okay, they're fleeing. Good news. Right, let's undraft. We need to get in here and extinguish this fire. Right. Deconstruct that wall there as a priority, Red Talon. We need to not get burned to death. Oh, that guy's still pretty quick. Okay, alright. Oh, the rain is here. Thank goodness for the crops. Okay, that should save the crops. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh my god, are we even going to be quick enough? I don't know. We might be able to use Word of Pain on this guy here. To try and slow them down a little bit. Nope, not long enough range. What is the range on it? What is your movement speed? 3.42. 2.3. How is he faster than me by so much?
That life is like a box of chocolates. I don't think that life is like a box of chocolates. I just think it's just a
Shut the fuck up, Grandpappy. Jesus Christ, dude. It's the Tox build-up that's slowing us down pretty dramatically. He's not on go juice. Yo, what's up, Haydos? Okay, who's close here? Mons is broken. Oh my god, all of the colonists that are like... Will you do drugs? Hang on. If we inject go juice, it's gonna be too close. It's gonna be too far. We're just gonna lose Sky here. That's so annoying because not only is Sky the religious leader of our religion, they also have our only set of full marine armor. I am absolutely fuming, dude. I'm absolutely fuming.
The 8 ball, the 8 ball.
Is Drongo happy?
Most likely. I'm really annoyed. This is... Oh, fuck! Wait! Oh my god, the yayo is on fire. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm really annoyed. I'm really, really annoyed. Okay, Mons. Great time to join the party. Oh, Mons is downed. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay, extinguish the fire on the Yale at least. Just out of sight of range. Oh, boy. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Salty Hotline. How can I help you today?
Hello, it's me. If you ever need advice about getting soft locked, come talk to me, your best friend Clint.
Okay.
This is about Emily, by the way.
I don't need to listen to that shit. Blinding Pulse. Word of productivity only helps with manipulation, doesn't it? Yeah, our movement speed is so badly harmed by the toxic buildup. And also the burns, too. Ah, fucking hell, man. That's so annoying!
Welcome to Drongo Stream.
God Calico Cold Bald is back again. Hope you have a very nice time. Lots of laugh and fun. It's gonna be good. Enjoy the stream. I'm fuming. I'm genuinely... That is such bullshit, man. Such bullshit. Oh, hi Calico. Hi Hallie.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Hope you had a good stream, Hallie. Welcome in. Fuck's sake, man. Of course it had to be the one colonist that is arguably the most important. And this had to be the one room that is arguably the most important room in our colony right now. Fuck me, dude. And all of this, of course, is just when we're on the precipice of getting those ×2 size raids. So annoying. So annoying. Whatever. It is what it is. We run it. We run it. Okay, I need to save this guy so we can take his organs. Okay, right. Tend over there. At least they converted somebody. We're not back to the... Yeah, that is true. It's not back to square one with the religion. That's something. Nobody died. Our religious leader got kidnapped, though. Yeah, nobody died. At least we got some more go juice. Are there ways to get Sky back? Potentially, but it's all RNG based. There's no guarantee that we'll be able to get them back. Hallie, thank you for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, capture this old mate here. Yeah, exactly. It's possible that we can get Sky back. It's just not likely. It's just not a likely thing that'll happen. Medical emergency. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. Okay, where's Cynical Panda? Cynical Panda, I need you to come over. What is Cynical Panda doing? Why are we just moving over here? What is that pathing? Why would they move to the crops and then move... how bizarre. Okay. Anyway. Oh shit, Mons needs to be rescued. Okay, Kazak, can you rescue Mons, please? Man, Toxers are so annoying. Toxers and drop pod raids. Bane of my existence in so many of my playthroughs. So many of my playthroughs have been completely screwed over by Toxers and their bullshit. Yeah, Clar. Yeah. No, they weren't taking a stroll. It would say if they were taking a stroll. It just said they were moving. Alright, Kazak is tending to Mons. Okay, good news. Okay, let's use our word of healing on Mons. Pocket Monster needs tending, so we'll get Red Talon to do that, please. Tab Tip, I think, is also in need of it. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Doing that actually cancelled the medical tend. Okay, there we go. Alright. So we have 2 days of psychic healing, which will help us heal back up and get things back on track. Use my creativity to make a dresser or a bedside table. Yeah, that is true. We could do that. We could do that. Okay, Kazak, can you... Oh, you're already being tended to. Okay, alright. Cheating Death, what about you? No, you haven't been tended to. Come on. Uglub's been tended to. Alright, is that everybody now? Oh, Spoofy still needs to be tended to, but she's too busy feeding her wee bab. Wee bab. Okay, yeah, after that we should be all good. We just need Spoofy to be tended to. A bulk goods trader! That sounds like they came in just by the mechanoids. That's really annoying because we needed these mechs to do as much damage to the raiders as possible when they inevitably come. And also this bulk goods trader possibly could have had the components we needed as well. That's really unfortunate on our half. There'll be no loot in here that'll be useful. It'll just be extra value on the ground, extra wealth on the ground that we can't do anything with. So it's, yeah, nothing useful to us. It's just extra damage on the mechanoids, weakening them up, and a trader that we don't get now. Sigh. Okay, well that seems to be the way things are going tonight. Whoa! Why is there a fucking Lancer in my base? What? What? Oh my fuck. What the fuck? As soon as these guys appeared, that Lancer must have legged it all the way around here. What the hell, dude? Okay, hang on. Right, Spoofy, you just hang tight there. Are you gonna de-aggro? Oh shit, no, it's gonna go after Bubblicious, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to kill it, which means the rest of the mechs are gonna aggro onto me now as well. Oh, bro. Wow, this is symptomatic of the entire stream this evening. Right, you go deal with that. Bubblicious, you come in here. Spoofy, I'm going to need you to come over here. This is just so... Just aggravation after aggravation. Wait, why are you running now? Wait, are you de-aggroed now? They're de-aggroing now. Absolutely. Okay, well, okay. All right, Spoofy, you come over here, please, and just get some... Get tended to. I'm... Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. At least we don't have to fight it, I suppose. Mons got their legs shot off, which is why they instantly got downed. Yo, what's up, Smurf? Good to see you, dude. Oh, at least Mons does have the psychic healing. I just need to... I don't have the resources to make a bionic leg, but we might be able to chuck on what's it called? A peg leg. Alright, let's clean it up in here. Okay, Bark has gotten an infection. That's fine, is what it is. We'll treat that. Red Talon, can you tend to Bark, please? We'll get some herbal medicine on that bad boy. Yep, it'll be a wooden peg leg. The poor old Mons. Crafton, I'm gonna need to speak to you after stream about your stream etiquette, dude. Unbelievable. Alright, we got a lot of cleaning up to do. Yeah, but this is my channel, Crafton. My channel, my rules. It's the Ultrasaurus special. Double standards. Right, let's copy this, paste that there, move the corpses over to here for the time being. Okay, getting our psi focus back up, that's going to be important. Exactly, Elder Totoro. Alright, please tell me that this isn't going to happen now. At least tell me this is not going to happen. Where is it? Historical, Loyal Bluebird. 20 days. So 3 days until we're in the clear from the ×2 size raid. Thank you, Mortal Smurf. See, this is the type of responsible Twitch chatting that I expect to see. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo hotline for complaints. How can I help you today?
Hey Drongo, Sarge here.
Oh. Hi, Sarge. Hope you're doing well. Love you lots. Bye. There sure is, Claw. There sure is. Sarge, you're doing so good. You're doing so good, buddy. Well. Oh, come on! I need you to not fight for 2 seconds so we can get out of this quagmire of our own creation. Can we not fight each other for 2 seconds? How's this infection looking? Alright, good news. Bark is looking like they'll survive their infection, which does mean that we can get a new lung and a new kidney for Uglob if things go well. Do I ever forget how to eat? Opened a bag of chips and forgot which hand I hold the bag with, and which I use to hold chips. No. I don't think that's ever happened to me. I also don't think I've got a designated eating hand and a designated holding hand either. I think I'm just like freestyling it every time I eat. So no, I don't. No, that hasn't happened to me. But thank you for asking. Thanks for asking. I definitely have a designated bag holding hand. Okay. Okay. I am ambidextrous. Okay, 15 go juice. Is it all here? It is all here. Okay, so that's all of the go juice that we own. Which hand to wipe with? Whatever takes my fancy. You know, sometimes I'll like close my eyes and surprise myself. Bold of you to assume that I wipe. God, I've heard some horror stories, man. It's grim out there. Wash your bum holes, chat. Good lord. Oh, nice. Nice. The old stranger special. Love that for you, Elder Totoro. I don't know. Do I give unwashed ass vibes? I really hope not. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Wiping is Boring. Okay. Okay. Confirmed Manosphere comment. I'm not gonna answer that. Smart decision, Rad. Smart decision. My hand is hovering over the ban button for crafting, but that was always the case. Ooh. Oh, strip waffle. What do you think? Is it good? I mean, kind of. They both have like caramelized sugars in them. Hmm? Yeah. It's, if you make a hot Milo tonight, put it on the top and let it heat up so the caramel gets all soft and it kind of brings the whole thing alive. No. No. No, no, no. You don't melt it into the drink. Just, like, in the same way that a coaster goes on the top of the drink, put it on the top of the drink. So it kind of, like, all the heat goes into it. Yeah, no. Don't dip it in there. It's not for dipping. It's just to put it on there to heat it up and then you eat it. That's the traditional way to eat a stroop. No, coasters go on the bottom. No, thank you. Thank you. Who up eating their stroop? Type 1 in chat. Did my partner make the stroop waffles in our new toaster? We don't have a new toaster, and no. No, those are stroop waffles. Okay, whatever. The stroop waffles are ones that I brought back from the Netherlands with me for her. Because she's not had stroop waffle before. So I brought back some for her. I need double dippers. I'll double dip if I'm sharing with somebody I'd swap saliva with, you know? If not, the answer is no. Alright, Mons, let's get you with a peg leg, please. Right leg, here we go. Right leg, peg leg. Install. That is true, Nightbot. I do fucking love food. Very true. Put one in the microwave? I mean, microwaving them feels just like a worse way of doing the coffee or hot drink thing. Would I double dip with Milo? Absolutely. I wouldn't share food with Milo. I mean, oh, come on. How did we fail to attach a peg leg and stab them in the torso? Dude, this game is bullshit. So bullshit. That better not be another $10 dono from Minor for a fucking toaster. I swear to God. Okay, I don't know who it is. Buy a fucking toaster tipped $10. Thank you. I don't think that was mine. Chloe, you're a little shit. That is true, Kazak. Yeah, we did once decapitate somebody because fucking yeah, that was a disaster. Older Totoro, thank you for gifting a sub to buy a toaster. I'm not gonna buy a toaster, chat. We don't need a new post. 3 groups of imps? And we get 2 Janissaries. This is a terrible deal. Get some honor, a psychic sensitizer, or goodwill. Fuck off. I do not want to fight 3 groups of imps. You can piss right off with that. You can piss right off with that. Absolutely not. Reb, no. Arc Editor, thank you for also hi Arc Editor. Thank you for gifting a sub to toasters are very cool. I don't not agree with that. I think toasters are cool. I'm a big enjoyer of toasted things. I just don't need a new toaster.
You shall not pass!
Buy some treats for Betty and Murphy.
Thanks, Minor. Oh, actually, do you want to see Murphy's new toy? Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Toaster Funeral Arrangement. Thank you, Minor. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the $10 dono. Hang on, let me show you. This is what chat's hard-earned money, actually more specifically Minor's hard-earned money is going towards. Hang on. Actually, we're 3 hours into the stream. Why don't I take a break now while shit isn't hitting the fan for 2 minutes? When I get back, I will show you the new Murphy's new toy. But thank you for being here. Chat, if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, now is the perfect time to do so. We'll be back here very soon.
Make sure to always
Thanks for watching.
believe in yourself, because nobody else will do it for you.
Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Okay, so this is Murphy's new toy. It is a rolled up newspaper. It's like a crinkly fabric with squeakers in it. The Kong Daily. Hero Hound finds stolen Kong stash, saves town. And you can actually pull it apart. Hang on, can I? You want to show them? You want to show them? You've been enjoying this today, haven't you? And it unravels, like it has like a dog safe, like Velcro thing. Like not like Velcro, but like it sticks together. I don't know what it's called. And then it unwraps into a... It's huge! It's so funny seeing her run around dragging this giant, long, huge newspaper thing. And it's like got all these like dog related articles for her to read on it as well to practice her reading. It even has her her daily horoscope on here as well. So I read her horoscope this morning. She at doggy daycare this week, she had the hair between her eyes trimmed for the first time. And her horoscope reads as, "You're looking good this week, so make sure everyone else knows it. Walk around with your tail head high and don't let any dog dull your sparkle." So yeah, you've been enjoying. Oh, she's looking very sad at my feet right now because I'm not sharing it with her. Do you want this? You want this? Here, why don't I put this on my lap, and then I'll pick you up, and then you can have a chomp on it, okay? But yeah, it's a fun one for her to roll up and then let her have like a schnuffle and like pull apart at it and play with all the squeakers in it and stuff. Yeah, and we could hide treats in it for enrichment and stuff like that, so yeah. That's a really fun new one for... Oh, okay, she's taking it out of my hand now. She's taking it out of my hand. It's gone. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for your patience during the break. It is hers. I mean, that is true. That is her. That is hers. Everybody say thank you to Murphy for sharing her new toy with us. And it's also, when it's rolled up, it's a little bit too big for her to get her whole jaw around at the moment. So it's a little bit awkward for her to actually hold, which makes it even cuter when you see her running around with it. It's very, very cute. No. Dear, oh dear. All right, let's play some Rimworld. Murphy, you having a nice time? She's chewing on her little newspaper, her little Kong newspaper. You having a good time, Murph? Okay, she's gone now. She's left the room. Hi, Jones.
And Jones has got them all.
Bless Miss Rachie. Hi, Jones. How you doing? How's your week been, dude? I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for joining us once again. Wait, did our prisoner die? Wait, we had a prisoner, no? Wait, what? Bark? He died from malnutrition? Spoofy, what were you doing? Oh my god, dude. Spoofy, you literally had one job. Oh, Spoofy! I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe Spoofy's done this. Ah, dear. How many components did we lose there? 5 components, losing that hospital bed. We probably need to remake this. I don't have much steel left. We've got 68 steel left. Although we are going to be able to smelt down some of the slag. No, I do need a hospital bed. Right, let's get Kazak and his inspired creativity to make the new hospital bed for us. Hello? Wait, why can I hold on? What? Oh, I don't have enough steel. Okay, good. Fantastic. Okay, great. 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 Good. Alright, let's suspend making components for the time being, and let's focus on smelting slag, I guess? Oh, it's suspended. Okay, right. Let's change it so the ingredient radius is smaller. Yeah, so we're not going outside of our base to get the slag. There we go. Well, actually, Otacog, if you... Ultra has been playing Rimworld. She started a new run yesterday, and the only mod that she's running is the Geneva Convention Violations mod, which is literally just a mod that notifies you every time you commit a war crime that breaches the Geneva Convention. So, yeah, very, very classic Ultrasaurus right there. Very Ultrasaurus coded moment. It's the only mod that Ultra needs. That is true. Pretty much, low. Thanks for the follow. Ultra seems very nice, yes. At first glance, Ultra seems like a very, very, very nice person. But, you know, it's important to remember in life that looks can be deceiving, okay? Very Canadian of her. Oh god, yeah, if you know, you know. If that's one thing Canadians love, it's apparently breaching the Geneva Convention. Very grim. Okay, we got a masterwork hospital bed. Okay, well, that's good news at least. That is good news. Alright, let's unsuspend making components, because we are going to need more components. Right, Mons, I'm going to need you to go to that hospital bed, and then we're going to try and put a peg leg on you again now that we've got a hospital bed made. Install right leg. Okay, Red Talon, what's your manipulation? 69%. Okay, we've got another doctor, right? Abraxas, yes. Abraxas, manipulation 95%. All right, yeah. Let's get you operating. Install that peg leg, please. And thank you. There we go. All right, Mons now has a peg leg, so that's a slight improvement as to where we were before. Very, very slight improvement. Okay, we must be close to being in the clear now. Accepted 23 days ago, 23 days. Okay, so it looks like we aren't actually going to get the 2x2 size raids. Unless both of them are going to happen simultaneously within the next 24 hours. But that is a huge relief. That means that... Okay, it's a siege. It's fine. Oh shit, a doomsday rocket launcher? Okay, that's spicy. The timing on that was actually kind of insane. Okay, good news is though, we can deal with a siege and hopefully we can send these now into the mechanoids to deal with the psychic suppressor and get rid of that. This group of Edakeen should easily be able to deal with the mechs. Right, let's focus on high explosive shells, please and thank you, Abraxas. Okay, where are you gonna... Okay, they're gonna settle around here. Okay, let's just hold fire for the time being. Let's just get ready to shoot until we see where they're actually gonna put their stuff down. We want to wait until there's shells on the ground. Okay, alright, shells are coming in now. Let's set force target. We're gonna aim right for the center there. 10 seconds till we can shoot. Alright, a good middle shot here could do a lot. Fingers crossed. Come on. Ooh, nice. Good shooting. Good shooting. Okay. Okay, not a bad first shot. We like to see it. We like to see it. Let's keep that energy up. Their spread means that even if we do miss, we should still hit somebody. Waiting for it, waiting for it. Okay. We did hit that person. Okay, that was probably about as bad as it could have been. Just hitting one person is not ideal. But we've closed the door to our base now, so we're, once these guys do aggro, they should go and fight the mechanoids. And depending on how much damage they take, it could be a kind of an even fight. But the mechs, even if they do win, will take a lot of damage. And even if these guys win, they'll take a lot of damage. Alright, next shell is inbound. Nice! Oh, and we hit the... Oh, dude, we get the perfect shot. That took out the Doomsday rocket launcher as well, which is really important for us if we're going to fight this group here. And it did take out the shells as well, which we love to see. Big chain reaction, big damage. Right, let's change our targeting slightly to be a little bit further south so that we can aim to hit near their mortar, because they've nearly got their mortar up and running now, which is when things get a little bit more risky for us. Oh my god, Yuki. Also, the idea of a TNT minefield is terrifying to me. Alright, here they come. Oh, here comes our next shot. Oh, we missed. Okay, we needed to... Oh, wait, are they going to shoot the mechs? They are shooting at the mechs. I hadn't actually considered that as an outcome, but that is definitely an outcome. So the mechs are now going to go fight these guys, which suits me just fine. Should we stop shooting? No, because these guys, unless they shoot at the mechs again, these mechs are probably going to de-aggro by the time they get in range. I think. But it might be close. They're already getting pretty close here. Okay, yeah, they're starting to de-aggro now, just out of range. Okay, now they're shooting at us. Oh, big shot, big shot. Another dead. Another one down. Oh shit, that's my go juice. Oh! Oh, the mechs are in! Okay, now we can stop shooting. Now we can stop shooting. We'll hold fire. We'll hold fire. It's all gonna kick off now. And I think we've damaged them enough that the mechs should win this pretty handily. I expect the mechs will win this pretty handily. There we go. They're assaulting. So no longer attacking, which means they're now going to full commit to taking on the mechanoids. The mechs are kind of split up, and these guys do have a lot of firepower. There's not many more Edakeen that need to go down before they'll attack. It is snowing, so I think the fire will go out. Potentially, at least. If we can get rid of if they can get rid of the Lancer, I think that's the last, like, high threat mechanoid that they have. It's looking promising. The Edakeen are faring pretty decently. I think only 1 or 2 more need to go down, though, for this to change around, and they'll flee. Lots of damage on that burner as well. Another pikeman downed. Okay, they're fleeing now. Okay, they've done a good job. They've done a great job, actually. Yeah, really nice. Really, really nice work. Okay. Very happy about that. Right, let's open up this door here. And if the mechs want to come to us, they can come to us. I'd love to get rid of that psychic suppressor now. Okay, good work, Abraxas. You've done your job admirably. So we got 2 pikemen and a centipede burner left to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna get Cheating Death and Pocket Monster down to here, and we're gonna try and rescue some of these guys that are downed. Potentially, because we still need organs. And we can take the mortar, that's right, yeah. Reinforced barrel. There's a Doomsday rocket launcher there as well that we need, and we do need that for a reinforced barrel. Dude, oh my god, we need to get those immediately. They've got 1 durability left. They're in danger of disappearing while we're looking at them. Crazy stuff. Okay, move, move, move. Okay, they're going to de-aggro. I'm not going to force the issue right now. I'm just going to focus on the stuff that I need to do at this very moment. Red Talon, let's get you out here as well. Change shotgun. Okay, right. Cheating Death. Let's allow this zone here. High swallowed. Okay, yeah, let's just allow this to be accessible for the time being. Cheating Death, capture that guy there to begin with. Don't think we can save this guy, but we do have a low shield pack, which will be nice to have in our back pocket. Okay, let's start moving them out. Red Talon, keep going. We'll meet you halfway. Okay. Right. You tend. Okay, let's go put out these fires. The recon of marine armor I'm not so much worried about because I don't really want to put on tainted gear, but here's what it is. Doomsday rocket launcher, that's nice. Uninstall the mortar. Do I keep the mortar or do I... No, I think I keep the mortar. Having a second mortar on deck will be useful to us. Package survival meals is not bad. More components. We do need more components. Definitely not a bad thing for us either. What about these guys? How badly injured are they? 8 hours, 9 hours. Okay. Alright. Industrious Optimus Tough. Holy shit. That is actually insane. You are a save if ever I've seen one. Good God. Right. Undergrounded 9-hour cyclically dull. Meh. Whatever. This is a god porn with double flame melee, shooting, and construction with industrious. Tough with good melee. Dude, that's actually cracked. Is it in marine armor? I don't think it is. No, it's just flak. Just flak. Okay, Mons is having a mental break, that's fine. I'm just gonna try and control this fire here with cheating death. Okay, how do we do over here on old mate? Okay, we're still getting the tending done. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's try and recover them. Let's move them closer to base as much as possible. Okay, tab tip's going to come out here. Alright, okay, let's home zone that and let's get some people over here to help put out this fire. I don't want to lose any of this stuff if we can avoid it. RNG, yeah, we were due for some good RNG. That is a good point, actually. The RNG giveth, the RNG taketh away. Yeah, poor Sky. I'm sorry, dude. It was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. Okay, we've done what we needed to do there. Well, there is a chance that we can get Sky back later on. Wait, we don't have 500,000 wealth, right? Oh my god, look at our wealth. We are well over 100k now. Yikes. Terrifying. Terrifying stuff. Okay, good work, Pocket Monster. Right. Who can we send to do that? Abraxas? Yeah, let's get Abraxas on this. Yeah, tending, and we will set this one to use herbal medicine. Yeah, reinforced. We need it. We don't have any reinforced barrels right now. We didn't have a Doomsday rocket launcher before. We didn't have a low shield pack. We were low on components. Yeah, very, very welcome set of drops there from that siege. That's for sure. Taketh, 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 and giveth. And then taketh and giveth thing. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Red Talon, can you finish tending to old mate here? How is the infection? Not good. Not good. Alright, take care, Claw. Good to see you, mate. Okay, this guy here, we're converting. We are 100% converting and then getting into our colony. Industrious, Optimus, Tough, Psychically Dull. That is... And at 22 years old with good passions. Oh, you're gonna need a smaller mug. Huh? No. Use one of my mugs. This is the type of colonist that only comes around once in a blue moon. Oh, that is true. Yeah, the 11 taming is going to be useful for the thrombos. Yeah, you're right. You're very right, actually. Very, very good point. We'll take that steel too. We need that steel. Okay, feeling good about this. This one we're just gonna... What were your traits? I didn't even look. Kind, fast learner, jealous. I mean, not terrible. Good animals as well. We are gonna just use them to get their lung and their kidney. And then we might release them, just for the sake of it. Spoofy, can you... prioritize feeding old mate there? Just so we don't have anybody else die to... malnutrition, because I am getting very bored of that always happening to me. Don't get this pawn abducted. Listen, that was an unfortunate incident. Okay, gotta... infection. Another infection. Okay, multiple infections now. Love that for us. Left arm and right leg. Okay, so we can remove them if we really need to, but we got some decent quality 10s in there. Yeah, that amount of burn wounds, you're always going to be fighting an uphill battle, rather. Right, Spoofy is feeding old mate there. Good. Let's get the wound on this person here tended to immediately. Okay, 68%. We're at 40, we're 10% behind, which is going to be pretty rough. I think it's worth using Cynical Panda's Word of Healing on old mate here just to get the increased immunity gain speed. Just to make sure, because we really don't want to let them die to the infection. That would be a bad time. Okay, how are we going over here? Have we managed to get everything we needed? We don't need this, it's tainted, don't need that. It's... oh, that's not tainted. Can grab that. I don't need a toque. Shield pack we take. We'll take a couple of blunts, no problem. Go juice we take as well. Okay. Alright, I think we've gotten everything out of this area here that we need besides the go juice. Once that's been hauled back, I think we're good. Weapons to melt down, that is true, but that's less of a priority right now. Although we're through the danger area. Yeah, 24 days. Okay. Okay. We're past the danger period. Just spent a half an hour figuring out why my password won't work anymore. Wrong server. Oh. That is annoying. Yeah, okay. I think we're in the clear, which means our first priority right now is to mine a bunch of steel. We need to mine a bunch of steel. So let's allow that to be accessed. Oh, and have I not been researching something this whole time? Oh boy. Okay, back onto researching shield packs. Getting some more shield belts for our melee is really, really important. We need to get that done. Why is Uglop so unhappy? Colonist lost. Wearing male apparel. Oh. That's how you came to me. What do you mean? Male apparel. You look dashing in your little outfit. Please. As if. It's not my fault. That's how the game dressed you. Let's install this steel mortar over here as well. And get that one ready to fire for when we need it. Wait, what's happened to old mate here? Oh shit, look at that. Okay, we, alright, Red Talon, can you... Oh, Spoofy's already on the job. Okay, Spoofy, good job. Spoofy... Okay, Red Talon, let's get you over here to tend to old mates. It's gonna be close with this infection. It's gonna be really close. 65% 10 quality, 82, 85. We might be okay. Psychic healing has made it at least close. We would have lost this colonist for sure. Oh my god, dude. No, I think they die. I think they die. I think we need to try and run the risk of... I think we need to run the risk of having them die to one of our operations and get the lung and kidney out of them ASAP. So we're going to turn this into a... turn this as off of medical. And turn this into a prisoner bed. We're going to delete this. Capture. And we're gonna try and remove it from the hospital beds. I might need to uninstall these steel beds. So they mandatorily use the hospital bed. I'm not sure which one they... Yeah, okay. Okay, uninstall. Uninstall. Okay, capture. There we go. Alright, so we've got a masterwork hospital bed. And we're using medicine. So let's go in here. 89%. Yeah, it's not going to work out for us. So we need to harvest left lung and left kidney. Red Talon, hope you're up for the job. This is Win Shunyon. Obviously. I thought that was pretty clear. I suspected maybe it is. Okay, alright. We got the lung. Good stuff, good stuff. No, Mons, you don't get involved. Stay out of this. Who gave you the right? Red Talon, this is all you, buddy. All you. 14 medical, masterwork hospital bed, herbal medicine. We should be able to get it. How's it looking? 93%, 85. We should be able to do it. Come on. Huge. Okay. Well done. Well done. Whoo! Okay. Alright, I feel okay about that. We'll set this back for prisoners. Set this back for colonists. Okay, let's capture them, take them back. Right, Uglob. You're up. Install lung. Install kidney. And we're going to use some of our very limited blue medicine for this operation. Barry! Thank you for the 7-stream streak. How's the pants situation today? Hopefully they remain unshitted. Type 1 in chat if your pants remain unshitted as well. Okay, good work, chat. Good work. Wow. Yo, what's up, Mark? Good to see you, dude. Okay, Red Talon. Let's get this, let's get these organs inserted, my friend. Lou. Wait, no, what? Oh, that's the other guy. I thought for a second it was our god tier colonist that died. I was just like, no way, he died? No, this guy died. As expected. But at least we got his lung and his kidney before he died. And we've been successfully inserted the lung at least. Okay, come on, give me a kidney. Give me a kidney. How's this old mate over here doing, by the way? You all good? Oh shit, actually, no, we're behind on the infections. Oh shit, okay, hang on. Right, Cynical Panda, word of healing. Word of healing. Mons, what are you doing? Mons, you shouldn't even be... Well, actually, Mons does have 100% manipulation. Why is your medical... Why is Mons priority 1 medical? Mons is trying to sabotage the colony right now. Who set the priorities? There we go. Alright, word of healing. We're not too far behind on this one. 7% is... Well, it's a little scary, actually. It's a little scary. Okay, 70% quality 10. We failed the surgery on Uglub for the kidney? Are you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, 14 medical. Masterwork hospital bed. What have I got to do, dude? What have I got to do? Okay, well, at least we got the lung. That's the main thing. Fuck, dude. There was some dirt on the floor. Dirt on the floor! Fuck! Remove the decayed organ first might have helped. I don't think it has any impact on our chance of surgery, no? I think it literally has no impact on the surgery chances. How the organ gets removed from the body. Oh, dude. I'm worried now that this old mate's not going to make it. I didn't realize he was so behind. I mean, we're catching up. We're catching up pretty quickly. It's going to be a close thing. Oh my god, it's not going to be enough, is it? It's not going to be enough. No, we're going to lose a god tier pawn to... We could use the healer mech serum. We could use the healer mech serum. But would the healer mech serum work on the infection? Actually, no, we can remove the arm. What am I saying, dude? We can just take off the arm. What am I saying? Don't mind me, chat. I don't know why I... Okay, right. Red Talon. Remove arm, please. Don't fuck this up, buddy. Okay, arm has been cut off, but they will live. Thank goodness. Alright. How's the other infection going? They're fine. The leg is fine. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Crisis averted, chat. Crisis averted. Everything's all under control now. How's our steel harvesting going? All right, beautiful. We're looking good. I would trust Red Talon to remove my arm. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. Rip Crafton. Rip Crafton. Steel. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I need to designate a new religious leader to our colony as well. Hold on, chat. We're getting a phone call here. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld hotline. How can I help you today?
Hello, Drongo.
Hello.
I hope you have time to answer my mandatory question.
Yes, I do.
I am doing a survey regarding ice cream flavors and preferences.
Flavors?
Out of these 3 options, which would you prefer? Mango melon ice cream,
mellow ice cream,
licorice ice cream, or pear ice cream?
Mango melon.
Thank you for participating this mandatory
Mango melon.
survey.
Mango melon! Yeah, mango melon. I love melon. I love mango. Two of my favorite flavors. Licorice is fine. I don't particularly care for it as an ice cream flavor. Not my favorite. Pear would be fine. Again, not my favorite. But I love mangoes and I like melons a lot. So yeah, mango melon. Thanks for asking. Bye. All right, developed immunity. Hooray! Good news. Thanks, Lozzie. I'm glad you enjoy watching Rimworld. I enjoy playing Rimworld. It's been a very Rimworld forward week. Right, religious conversion. Begin role change. Spoofy. Well, actually, is there any downside to having this person as our religious leader? They have 15 social, so it would be pretty good. Well, they wouldn't need to do wardening. Rilafay, wow. I'm just amazed that anybody still has a landline in the year 2026. That's crazy. Sorry. You know what? Yeah, I think that works. Let's get Uglob as our religious leader. I might live to regret this, but that's what we're gonna do. DECT phones. Basically landlines that can call each other internally. Oh, you mean like cup phones? Yeah, we have cup phones here. Sky no longer holds the role of priest. Yeah, no kidding. I guess if they're called... No. So we make our own here, Crafton. So what we do is we get like little styrofoam cups, poke a hole in the bottom, get a piece of string, tie a knot in it, and then bring the string together and you can talk through them to each other. You know what I'm saying? Alright, now we can drop a convert on old mate here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Sound must travel differently down under. Well, sound is a wave, and waves can travel along strings. So, yeah. Okay, Relafay. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh, Cynical Panda's not happy. Not happy at all. I love your Texan accent, Reb. I think so, Mark. Last time I checked, yeah. Shoot, bang! Oh, yeah, I've never heard of a DECT phone. That is new tech to me. Never heard of it. But thanks for sharing. Okay, Uglob. You are now arguably one of the most important people in our entire colony. It's also used in hospitals here. Oh, that's just like intercom, no? Wait, why are we talking about this? Oh, right, because of phones, landlines. Yeah, calm down, Crafton. Can you stop spamming in my channel, please? Thanks, buddy. Damn, Spoofy be lactating, dude. She'd be hella lactating. Hi, Bobby. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm sorry you did. You missed the last 4 hours of the stream, but that's okay because we're still here for a little while yet, at least. Welcome in. All right, medical beds. Holy shit, that sounded close. You mother... That... Oh my god, that just orbital striked the sparrow, the flock of sparrows that was eating my devil strand. They just got nuked from orbit. Holy shit, did only one of them... There was like 6 of them. only one of them survived. Okay, well, we can't leave any witnesses, can we? They were eating my devil strand, so... And this meteor strike did kill my... It did kill my... Some of my devil strand, but oh well. It's what it is. Okay. Alright. Don't worry, little birdie. You won't have to suffer without your friends. Oh yeah, we just went up and cut that sparrow right in the face. Just like waving our sword around in the air above us. Okay, old mate is no longer incapable of moving. Good news, good news. Lovely. Oh, we should do some holiest festivals. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it for the mood boosts. Yeah, little dance party. Little dance party. Yeah. Oh, that was the wrong festival. I should have done it at this one. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. It was fun still. It was fun. Let's go. Uh-oh, cold snap. Does cold snap kill devil strand? I don't remember. 0 degrees Celsius. It might kill devil strand. Or does it just stop it growing? I don't remember. You reckon we harvest what we can? You're probably right. Oh, it's -10 outside. Jesus. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah, devil strand is dying. Get it off the ground. No! Fuck! Oh my god, dude, it's just disappearing before our eyes. Oh my god, that killed it so quickly. Minus 20? It went from 10 degrees to minus 20 in the blink of an eye. I got 52 Devil Strand.
Hey, I'm lurking here.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's probably true, Valk. Yeah, not a bad idea. You can't grow Devil Stranded hydroponics. Hi, GV Wolf. How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, we can just build a room here and have it inside. For the corn? Oh, I'm not worried about food. Food is stable. Like, we should have enough food to be able to even this out. Yeah, I'm not stressed at all about the food situation. Yeah, let's wall this in. Let's get it happening. That was a sad lesson to learn the hard way. Okay, let's unsuspend that. Hang on.
Here comes the question for the 8-ball. The 8-ball.
Did I not put a door here?
The 8-ball.
I swore I did.
Will the sparrows get revenge because of the meteor strike?
Oh, entirely possible. Entirely bloody possible.
How you say I'm busy here? Try again later.
Oh. Okay. Very well. Okay, shields have been researched. Okay, let's research medicine production left. Next, that'll be a good one. That's a good one to get. We're up to 12 components. Okay, I feel better about that. What do we need for a ground penetrating scanner? It's like 2 advanced components and... no, 1 advanced component and a steel component. So we should get an advanced component from destroying this psychic suppressor here. So it's just the deep drill that we need to build now. So we might as well just whack one down here. Where am I going to put it? I mean, we could put it over here. Maybe. Because we need to be conscious of the fact that there could be infestations that happen as a result. Yeah, fine. That's fine. Did somebody say penetrating? Abraxas told Pocket Monster that he wants to spend his life with her. Pocket Monster agreed and the two are now engaged. Dang, okay. Another big marriage coming through. Let's go. Huge, huge. We love to see it. God, big snowstorm though. Minus 20 in a blizzard. Yucky. No, you know what? Spoofies, you know what? For a while there, it was looking a little questionable with Spoofy's interpersonal proclivities, but she's calmed down a lot. She's settled down. She's, you know, she's back on the straight and narrow, which is nice to see.
That is the sound of Brienne.
Hello, Bree. Good to see you. Hi, Doc. So we're using the vanilla expanded landmarks mod, and one of the landmarks is an anima forest. She is now the proud mother of 2 kids. That is true. Alright, let's go melee some animals. In here, eating my pile of corpses. Just a little bit of fire, don't worry about it, chat, it's fine. Okay. Easy. Oh, we haven't been Molotoving Mons tonight. We've been focused on other things this evening, but the playthrough's going well. The playthrough's going well. We're getting close to finally being able to stabilize on resources, which is nice. Ooh, a limestone meteorite. Okay, okay. Not too shabby. $10 quadrillion boom rats and send them to your enemies. That is a rite of passage for any Rimworld player, is breeding a whole bunch of explosive pets and then emailing them to your enemy factions. Good times, good times. Alright, Kazak, are you fucking kidding? We've gotten one stone chunk out of this thing and we instantly get an infestation. Genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. That is such bullshit. Oh yeah, Kazak. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, Spoofy. Drop the baby. Drop the baby. Bubble, can you carry... Whoa, 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 whoa. Take to a safe location. Don't take it to a cryptoslip casket. God, everybody's so slow in the snow. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of mega... That is a big one for a 2 deep infestation. God damn, dude. Normally they're not that bad. Our fighters are starting to filter in here. Uh-oh, they're on the flank. Okay, alright. Crisis averted. Now, there wasn't a quest for insects, right? Kill 150 insectoids. Have your colonists eat 100 meals containing insect meat. Okay. Right. Well, in that case, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Make, lavish... Carnival lavish meals. Do forever. And we're going to only make these out of insect meat. So, the idea is here that eating insect meat makes your colonists sad. However, eating lavish meals makes your colonists happy. So, making these into lavish meals for your colonists to eat should give us a net benefit. It should actually work out for us. It was basically immediately, Valg. We got one slate chunk out of the ground before we got a dug too deep infestation. Ridiculous, honestly. And the irony is that it's actually too cold for infestations to actually spawn normally at the moment. Infestations won't normally spawn at below minus 17 degrees Celsius. So that was the only way we could have gotten an infestation. Isn't it more efficient with the insect meat not to make them into carnivore meals? If you mix it with corn and make regular meat, theoretically you can get more meals out of it. I guess, yeah, that is true. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Wait, that's vegetarian. Hang on, what the fuck? There's lavish meals. Right, meats. No meats except for insect meats. There we go. Get cooking. There we go. Lovely. Can we do another convert action on old mate here? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and do that. We're getting close. 22% certainty. Not too far now. It is not an independent wealth run, no. No, we are just weathering the wealth increase and just rolling with the punches. But yeah, no, the wealth scaling is 100% normal. The reason why we have so much jade, to clarify, this is not the optimal way to do this, but the reason why we have so much jade is because, again, the vanilla expanded biomes mod, the tile that we settled on. So anima forests come coupled with jadeite chunks and jadeite mountains, which means that all of the rock that's on the map and all of the stone chunks that would normally be other things are jade. So we've had no choice but to use a lot of jade in our building. So yeah, that's why we've got just as much jade as we have. Precision rifling might not be bad. The ability to make our own assault rifles at this point is pretty decent. I suspect not, Briere. Alright, Monza's got an inspired creativity. Let's go ahead and make another sculpture there. Cynical Panda's gained a psi level. Huge. We love that. Word of immunity is a big one. Let's do that. There we go. And Spoofy's got an inspiration. Successfully recruit the next prisoner regardless of difficulty as resistance. That'll be good because that means we can automatically recruit old mate here once we convert them to our religion. Psycasts expanded is so fun. It's very broken. It's very OP. But it is a lot of fun. It's a very fun mod. Yeah, Kazak. Yeah, it's big. I'm glad we're going down that path. Spoofy, can you feed old mate? He's literally starving to death. Okay, cold snap is over. Hooray. Good news. Oh, our animals are starving as well. I mean, if they die, they die. I don't need yaks, so I'm not worried about it.
With octopus, when it comes to them, there's a reason they call them tentacools, not tenta-uncool.
Grandpappy, what? What does that even mean? Chat, can somebody check on Grandpappy, please? I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused. Also, how are we doing? Yes, okay, so... Taste like peanuts is the achievement that we're working towards at the moment. Little bit by little bit. Oh, look, the water is thawing out and we'll be able to start planting our crops again. Lovely. Good news, good news. Okay, down to 17. How long until we can drop another convert? 1.8 days. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, and shield belts are up at the moment. Ooh, toxic spewer with an unknown threat. 3 reinforced barrels is tempting. Reinforced barrels would be really, really useful for us. Not yet, Cal. Not yet. Mons is 1/3 of the way there. Mons has spent 1 day on fire. But we've decided to prioritize other things now that we've got our religion off of the ground. And we are waiting until we have the healing enhancers before we refocus on that achievement specifically. That is the game plan at the moment. All right, it's calmed down in the colony a little bit, which I'm honestly very thankful for. And oh, the good news is that we have slate chunks now, so I feel less bad about building the slate chunk shelves in our storage. So let's go ahead and do that. So we can get some straight up storage happening. Why did that delete the entire stockpile zone? It could have just stayed here. What the hell? That was weird. Okay. Right. Link settings. In here, I think we're just going to work on textiles. Textiles. Pop them in there as our preferred storage.
Settle on in. It's Curling Master.
Curling Master.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Granny Tunnel. Hello, Curling Master. How is your day going, dude? I hope you're staying cool as best as you can. Hi, Upper. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're all enjoying the stream this evening. Just a reminder, if you are new here, we do have anonymous follows. So if you're out there lurking, enjoying the stream this evening, feel free to drop a follow. We won't call you out of lurk. You can continue doing what you're doing, but it just means that you'll be able to find the stream again next time we're live, which will be Sunday. Same time, same place, and we'll be playing more Rimworld then as well. Because I am, Rimworld has its claws into me. Trying not to melt, yeah. It sounds like the common theme at the moment, for sure. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. The protector tree is big. Yeah. I'd really like to get some more Psycasts in the colony eventually, but we've only got the one for the moment. Yeah, regrow limbs is going to be really nice. Invisibility is also really handy. Stabilizer is great. Overshield is really good too. Skip shield. Guardian skip barrier. Like, it's all good. Everything in that tree is pretty amazing. Oh, that's okay, Curling Master. Okay, that's good to hear, dude. That's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm worried the bubble isn't getting enough education. I'm worried that our next growth moment is not going to give us the best options to choose from. It's got me vexed. Spoofy, I might get you to grab back your plasteel longsword. And then tab tip, maybe we get... actually, who's low range skill? Mons. Yeah, Mons with the EMP grenades is probably going to be the way to go. Oh, agree, Stan. Yeah, absolutely. They've cancelled head adaption. Head adaption event. I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. Legendary event? Wait. Oh, we got a legendary sculpture? Hold on. Oh, let's go. Huge. This piece bears a representation of an impressive rock, trailing blue flames, falling to the ground in a cloud of ash. 10 figures prepare tools and equipment. Almost every shape in the image seems to be vertical. This representation refers to the meteorite falling near Tab Tip's town. So this is basically the an artwork that is dedicated to the meteorite that destroyed the fucking sparrow flock that was eating my devil strand. You love to see it. You love to see it. Garland, welcome in. If you have any questions about our challenge run or about Rimworld in general, feel free to ask. We love talking about Rimworld here. Okay, 1 hour until we can do a convert action, but we're pretty close. Not close enough. No, let's do it. I'm impatient. I want this colonist in my colony yesterday. Drop that convert. Boom. 0%. Now we go for recruitment. Spoofy, prioritize chatting. We have an inspired recruitment on Spoofy at the moment as well, so we should get them first try. And... Bosh. There we go. Kursavosh is in our colony. This is a god tier colonist. Colonists like this come around once in a blue moon. Industrious, optimist, tough, psychically dull. Double flame shooting, double flame melee, double flame construction, single flame animals. Huge. If you would like to join the colony, you are going to type the word HOT in chat. H-O-T, hot in chat. Because this is a hot colonist. And it feels thematically appropriate at the moment too. H-O-T, hot in chat. Hot in chat. Hell yeah, man. Right, let's choose these ones here. I want to take textiles out of these shelves. There we go.
Does bribing work?
Consider bribery to be akin to a placebo effect. I'm not going to tell you that it works, but I'm also not going to tell you that it doesn't not work. So, thank you for the 100 bits, Aldatoro. Strong melee and they're robust. Yeah. So we are going to use them as a melee colonist. Plus with the tough trait, we get more benefit from shield belts as well, which is pretty huge. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Yeah. Because so tough, the way tough works is that they get an incoming damage multiplier of basically halving it. It also applies to shield belts. So you double the effectiveness of your shield belt by having shield belts on tough colonists. It will be Vector. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but we're not too far away from having bionic arms up and running. And we can do a prosthetic arm now, I'm pretty sure. I think we can afford that. Prosthetic arm, 40 steel, 4 components. Yeah, we can afford to make a prosthetic arm. Let's do it. Hi, Crazy Prolux. Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, chat. Hot in chat. H-O-T. Hot in chat. If you would like to have your name go into the running to become one of our colonists. We have rage. Yeah. Our religion is slowly happening. It's slowly happening. We're spreading. We're big spreading. Actually, we do need to now arrest somebody and put them into jail and convert them. Dirty, thank you for the 20 stream watch streak. Who do we convert next? Cynical Panda would probably make a lot of sense, honestly. Yeah. Having Cynical Panda in our colony would make a lot of sense. Or in our religion, rather. So let's go ahead and arrest Cynical Panda. Whoa. 60% chance? Hold on. Okay, maybe Uglub can do it. 99% chance. Alright, that's better. Doom? No, thank you. No Doom. Alright, Cynical Panda, convert. There we go. Alright, what's the gain gonna be? 2% at a time. Okay, it's slow going. We're gonna be relying on Uglub to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. I was sticking my finger in here and whirling it around for like a solid 10 minutes. Okay. Alright. Let's roll it off, chat. HOT in chat. Hot in chat if you'd like to become a colonist. We're about to roll it off. Here we go. Ah! 3, 2, 1. Jones! Congratulations. You are in. You are in, Jones. There we go. Lovely. I don't think we've got a plasteel sword for you, but we do have a thrombo horn that you can use, which is not too much worse. So we'll grab that for the time being. Anything else here? Yeah, let's just do that. Sure. I think everything else is just a formality for us to research at this point. Not too stressed about it. Hot Jones, the savior of the colony. That's right. So they will get sadder, which will make our job easier. Prosthetic arm is still being worked on. Medical situation is looking good. Look at all these textiles. We need a trader to come past successfully. We're planting all the crops. We're getting the Devil Strand grown again. This Devil Strand is, of course, going to get hit by a flood.
Somebody come get him. He's dancing like a stripper. Somebody come get him. He's dancing like a stripper.
Woody, thank you for the 4,000 bits. God Lord. It's like Saturday night in a male strip club. That's a lot of Woody. Hi, Woody. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the 4,000. That's very generous of you, dude. Holy shit. Have I looked up into any of the summer sale on Steam? Oh, you got the Ideology DLC. Nice. No. I haven't looked at anything on the summer Steam sale yet. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Honestly, I'm not falling over myself to buy any more games at the moment. I've still already got so much stuff in my backlog, but maybe I'll have a peruse and see if there's anything else in there that I feel strongly enough about that it'll overcome the guilt of probably not playing it. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Oh, I've literally never heard of that. That is my first time hearing of such a thing. Yeah, that's usually where I end up buying my games, like the ones that are really, really heavily discounted. Anything less than $10, I'm tempted with. It's very rare that I'll spend more than like, you know, 30 bucks on a Steam sale game. Yo, what's up, Valen Vane? Good to see you. How are you? Have you done your collab with Uki yet? I saw that on socials the other day. And I don't remember when it was. Has it happened yet, or is it happening this weekend? Do I need to be putting it in my calendar? Come in, Beef Flaps.
Beef Flaps, over. You're not Beef Flaps. You are Beef Curtains. Beef Curtains and Flaps, these are the same. Look, just go get your monthly Flaps Weevil inspection.
Monthly Flaps Weevil inspection is fucking insane. Good God, Mark. It's happening this evening. Outstanding. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Minor, for the 2,000 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Press
That's
1, Captain. Long dick, short cock, like balls, Drongo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Woody. Thanks for the bits, everybody. Helps to make sure that we can keep doing this full time. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, 10 hours until we can do a conversion. Because he's so high in social, we should be doing the...
Is this one?
Oh, Rage Factory. Thank you for the 3,500 bits. Alas, it is not. I'm pissed. Well, okay. Fair enough. I mean, okay, if you don't want feet, just tab out for a minute, okay? All right, I'm just gonna put the camera between my legs here and
You bloody legend.
look at these dexterous toes, chat. Look at these dexterous toes. Oh yeah. Look at them dexterous toes.
In its natural habitat.
Oh, Dragon, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. God lord, dude. God lord. What do you mean not for free? There's literally 5,000 bits. Quite literally not for free. How are my feet cold? I don't know. I run hot. I don't get cold feet. Plus, I hate wearing socks anyway, so even when I have cold feet, I'd much rather have cold feet than wear socks. Can you do it one more time? Yeah, for 5,000 bits. Or you can play it back in the VOD for free. It's probably what I'd recommend. Or 10, well, 10 subs is for ankle. 10 subs is for ankle. Not feet specifically. Toxic waste pack, plasteel, nah. Changing the T's and C's now. Is that a change? I'm pretty sure it was always ankle, was it not? Am I tripping? I'm pretty sure it was ankle. Oh, good. More. Ooh, unstable power cell. We do have a quest for unstable power cells. 10 subs was for feet. It's the wankle. Okay, now I'm doubting myself. Minor's got me questioning everything. Because I'm pretty sure I remember whenever it was 10 subs, I'd be really careful to not get the foot in frame. Anyway, either way, thank you for all the bits, chat. That is extremely generous of you all. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh, Cynical Panda is malnourished. Wait, why are we not... Spoofy! Why are we not feeding... Why are we not feeding our prisoners? Oh, we are. They have been fed. Cynical Panda, why are you... Okay. Right, let's do a conversion ritual. Begin conversion ritual. Pocket Monster would be a good one. Because then we can take Go Juice. And Go Juice on our melee pawn would be huge. So, let's do that. Conversion ritual has begun. Come on. Come on. I think wardening is like literally the #1 job. Is it not? Terrible conversion ritual. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? 69%. Oh, nice. Room impressiveness, 93. 10 out of 10 participant account. Uglob's social impact, plus 22%. Plus, minus 10%. Okay, so we just got a bad roll. Well, that was, it was a cringe-inducingly long ceremony. Fuck, man. Yeah, we need to reform our religion, right? Dude, I don't even remember how to do this. Hang on. It's been so long since I've had a fluid ideology. Reform. Add a meme? Is this added in an addition? Inhuman. Loyalist might be fine. Guilty's not good. Oh, is it next to get the details? Or just click next? Well, you know what we could do? Adding in a new ritual for a Christmas tree party. Point to...
And why do you keep going on about Twitch? It's not a real job.
Random recruit. Yeah. The ability to get a random recruit of our own religion is pretty huge. Add memes. Do we want to add memes? I don't know. Rage Factory, thank you for the 121 bits. I think adding in the ability to recruit colonists of our own religion. I mean, obviously we don't need to keep adding in loads of people at the moment. But having that in our back pocket for later on, if we need to fall back on it, would be a good idea, I think. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Oh, sure, Loaf. Yeah, I get you. All of chat is Aurora, yeah. Chat's got their bits out on a Friday night. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. So we've got a 20-day cooldown on the conversion ritual, which means that until then, we're just going to be dumping all of our conversion.
Drumgo! Suck my dick!
Okay! Okay, I will!
Suck it!
Woody, thank you for the 1,069 bits. Thanks very much. That was your part-time triggered. Shout out to our boy. He's been hanging out tonight. I don't know if he's still lurking, but shout out to Part-Time Triggered. MVP. It was Mork. Mork confirmed. Aurora, thank you for the 1 bit. Only had that left. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. 50 out of 100 insect meals consumed. Lovely. Cache of treasure. 10 imps and an unknown threat. Hello, Aurora. Okay, now that there's another mech cluster on the map, I think we just, like, fire some mortar shells at, actually, you know what? If we do incendiary shells in here. Hold fire. Set force target. If we get this ready for when there is, when the rain ends, we can set fire to the mech cluster, or at least the barricades there, which will cause the mechs to aggro, come to us, and then we can use the smoke launcher to clean up the turrets safely. That's going to be the best way to approach this. Okay, good, done, and done. Cool. All right, now we just wait for the rain to end. No, I just want the mechs to come to me. I don't want to go to them, because fighting the 3 mini slugger turrets plus the pikeman and the centipede burner, it's needlessly risky. I'm not worried about dying to it, because the chances of getting killed by pikemen and mini sluggers is pretty low. But the chances of another like manhunter event or another raid coming in and catching you unfooted when there's like flaming enemies or you're a little bit injured out there is a little bit too high for my personal risk tolerance at the moment. EMP does kill shields, yes. Yeah, EMP does kill shields. Try. That might happen, Shane. Who knows? Yes, I mean, that's why we're going down that tree, because I really like the protector tree. It's really, really useful. Wait, who's fighting Aurora? Aurora? What? Hello? Let's get tab tip off of the LMG and onto the assault rifle. That's a nice little upgrade there. Gotcha, Kazak. Yeah, smart, smart. All right, let's steal. Oh, Dr. Test Monkey has become a child. Remain a child. There we go. Cool. Congratulations on surviving. Oh, and Jones, I need to get your priorities done. Construction seems like a no-brainer. And animals was your other thing, right? So let's get that next up. There we go. So construction first, then you'll do animal handling after that. Oh, and I actually didn't change Dr. Test Monkey. So we'll get them able to do hauling and cleaning for us in the colony. Has 6767 been done? I don't think so. Next big one is at 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. 10,000 has already been discovered since that is the top. That is correct. Yeah, there's no alert, no custom alerts larger than 10,000. I also don't think you can do more than 10,000 bits in one go, can you? I think that's like literally the largest one like thing you can do in one pop. No boobs. That would be kind of funny though. Okay, granulin pod sprout. You can do more than 10k. Can you? I don't think I've ever seen it happen. You've seen 25k bit donations? That's crazy. What the heck? Did you, Rage? Am I literally forgetting? Am I blanking this out? Honestly, it's such a large amount of money. I'm not surprised. Just like make me like put it out of my brain because I'm like, okay. Rage is like, how dare you, Drongo? Ungrateful streamer, by the way. I see my value. Oh, Rage, no. I'm sorry. It is a preposterously large amount, dude. So, yeah. It's not like it happens every day. Elder Totoro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Please don't. Rage is wonderful. Type 1 in chat if you think Rage Factory is awesome. There you go. There you go. You see your value, Rage? You see that? That's the real value. The respect and admiration of the entire community. How delightful. How wholesome. Alright. We've made our children's clothing so Dr. Test Monkey can actually wear some clothes. Do we need a new bed? No, I don't think we do. Dude, this rain needs to stop. Okay. Cynical Panda has just had a psychic agony. Luckily, there was not really many people around them. Yeah, yo. What a banger, dude. What a banger of a song. Apparently the maximum amount of bits you can share at once is 100k. Oh, that must be what I'm thinking of. My bad. Well, I haven't introduced anything above 10,000. Because I mean, as it is, like, that's a lot of money, dude. By the way, 999,000 could be pinned for 2 hours. Wow, what value for money, dude. What value for money. Jeez. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It is so good. I love the Rimworld soundtrack. I've listened to it for so long, and I'm yet to get tired of it. It just keeps on going. And so does this rain as well. I just need the rain to stop so we can try and trigger this mech cluster into attacking us, but apparently it does not want to cooperate. Oh boy. Multi-barrel weapons done. Lovely. So we can get miniguns when we need to. Not that I anticipate us needing miniguns anytime soon, but it wouldn't be the worst thing to have. 93% still. This is going to take a while. Ah, good. Okay. Convert. Drop it. There we go. 11% on Cynical Panda. Yikes. That is rough. Oh, it's abrasive. That's what's slowing it down so much.
I always forget you can pin your cheer. Smile.
It is one of those functionalities that I feel like is pretty niche. I don't see it get used a lot on Twitch. In most channels. That's a smart way to do it, Pagey. Smart. That is true. Yeah, there was a really long period of time there where chat would love to break the overlay for the Hype Club by pinning bits in the overlay, which was very endearing. It sure does, Doc. Yep, we've got no eyeballs. No eyeballs and a big old flesh tentacle. Oh, come on. No. Hang on. I can't let you destroy the high-tech research bench. It's too valuable, Kazak. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't like arresting my own colonists like this, but I can't let that happen. Oh, yeah, Senar. It'll come back. I just don't know when. But, yeah. I can't talk about any of the specifics of it, but it'll be back. Wait, does it, Jones? I had not noticed that. Oh, it was 12,000 bits last year in September. But in the span of 2 weeks before this, I had to spend about 25k. God, Lord Rage. You're an absolute animal, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, it's not on my end, Sarge. It's on Twitch's end. Alright. Do we build a... Yes, let's build a Christmas tree. So we have that ready to go. But yes, the long and the short of it is that hype clubs will be back. Okay, that's much better. We will accept a corpse obsession over destroying one of our high-tech research benches. That is totally fine. I need somebody to go grab that corpse and bury it again, please. Wait, who did we just bury in their in their grave? Who the hell's Hammer? Can we get Bren put back in there? Please and thank you. Just some random guy gets buried in Bren's grave in the 2 seconds we're not looking. Typical. Uglob has gone on, dude, we're gonna need to change Uglob's apparel, I think. The mood debuff is, really annoying us. No blood feeders. Oh shit, I forgot about the quest for the Sanjophages. Wait, are they still available? No, it expired ages ago, didn't it? Like a million years ago. Yeah, the Blood Assembly. I completely forgot. I don't know. I forget what was happening at that time, but I got completely sidetracked by that. That was our chance to get a Sanjophage in the colony. Ah, whoopsie-daisies. That would have been really nice if we'd managed to get that locked down. But alas, it was not to be. It has been raining in game now for, I swear, like 5 days. It is still raining. Can we not? Can we stop raining, please? Also, we're up to 18 components, which feels pretty good. We are definitely in England, it feels like, yes. Very English coded. Wait, why haven't we built the... Oh, this is the wrong Christmas tree. Hang on. Wait. Wait. Wait, did we not reform our religion to have a new ritual? I thought we did. Christmas tree party. Fair God of Achievements. So that means it should show up in here, no? Did I add the Christmas tree to my buildings? Oh. In answer to your question, the answer to that is no. I did not. I did not add it to my build. Listen, it has been, I cannot remember the last time I did a fluid ideology. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing. Okay, where is this Muffalo going to go? Is that going to come to us or is that going to go to the mechs? It's going to come to us. Okay, alright. Cliche, go there. Mons, you come. You have EMP grenades, Mons. Good lord. Pocket Monster, you come up here. And Spoofy, you come up here. Alright, so it's all melee showing for the Muffalo. Actually, let's just back up here until... Oh, they're going to go for like barricades, aren't they? Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't let you choose a festival that you don't have the right buildings to be able to perform. It seems a little ass backwards, but you know, what do I know? That is true. Yeah, we're through the worst of it. Our religion is back from the brink. Good job, lads. Good job. Still raining. Still raining. And remarkably, our yaks didn't perish after that cold snap as well. Because they were malnutritioned for a while there. I thought they might have been doomed, but they weren't. But we should slaughter all of our yaks and replace them with Muffalo. Because we need Muffalo in our colony. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, are they breeding pairs? Female, female? They're all females. Of course they are. Well, let's grab them now and hope that a male Muffalo turns up later. The thing pulsating in the mech camp, that is a psychic suppressor. It's the reason we want to get rid of this ASAP, because it's suppressing all of the female colonists. So it's yeah, not ideal. Oh, bless, Lozzie. All right, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us this evening. And have a good weekend coming up. Chad, say goodnight to Lozzie. Do you reckon that Muffalo was male? do you reckon it was? There is a possibility it was. 100% never mind. Yeah, it's literally the patriarchy manifest in the mechanoids. Let's allow them to go out here to get to that those Muffalos at any rate. We're done from over here. Grab that. Okay, Rage. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, Rage. Okay. I'm gonna actually stand up for a bit. I feel like I need to stand. Hi, Canard. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? Oh. That was some mighty fine sitting we just did. Very good, very nice. Hi, Anis. Yeah. I've also got the VODs from this playthrough, from the start of the playthrough, going live on my VOD channel on YouTube. So there'll be one VOD of this playthrough going live on the VOD channel on every stream, every day that I don't stream. So we've got one going live on Saturday, one going live on Monday, and one going live on Thursday. So hopefully eventually we'll catch up and be up to speed with the whole thing. And I know this has been something people have been asking for a long time whenever we've done challenge runs, is can we please get the whole thing on YouTube? And I'm finally doing it, so yeah. It was me. All right, no worries, Stan. Enjoy your floor nap. I hope it keeps you cool for a bit. Yeah, thanks, Anis. Yeah, it's not too much work. It's just time consuming to download it and upload it and everything. That's the biggest thing, is it stops me from being able to do other stuff. But I think I've got it worked out now where I can prioritize it reasonably well and get a whole bunch of stuff lined up. I've had a productive week this week, so I've also got some Magic the Gathering stuff going out on the More Drongo channel. I uploaded a pack opening thing there, opening up some Furby Magic the Gathering cards. And I've got some more stuff scheduled to release in the coming days as well. So, yeah, been busy. I mean, I could, Sarge, but that would require me moving somewhere else entirely. Nice, Anis. Got that extra bite. Would I multi-stream to YouTube? I don't know, dude. Multi-streaming is one of those things where a lot of people say that it's a great idea. You know, like all of the mainline content creator, like advice channels will be like, oh, I see, Sarge. Yeah, but I also edit the VODs. It's not just because Twitch allows you to actually upload your VODs directly to YouTube, but I actually cut out all of the dead well, not all of it, but a good amount of the stuff on there. So it's like, that's why it's a little bit more time consuming and why I don't just upload directly from Twitch to YouTube. I'm trying to make it a little bit more watchable for the content that people actually want to click that VOD for. Oh yeah, multi-streaming. So the thing about multi-streaming is that I think for some content creators it really works well. But it tends to be, it works best for people that have larger YouTube audiences already. And are on the larger side of content creation where they're not so much engagement focused. And the reason I think this, I don't know this for sure, I don't have any stats to back this up, but my gut feeling on this is that because each platform, whether you're a multi-stream, because some people will multi-stream to like X, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch all at the same time, or like Kick and Rumble and fucking all of that other bullshit too. The reason why I think that doesn't work for most content creators and they don't see a tangible benefit from doing that is because every single platform has its own inherent culture and has its own vibe and energy that makes different audiences receptive to different styles of engagement. Like, I don't think that the way that I talk to my chat and the way that I engage with you guys is very different to the way that it is effective to live stream on TikTok, as an example. So, yo, what's up, bees, big dog? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Raph? Good to see you. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Story of Wrath? Absolute leg end. Hi Afro, good to see you. Welcome in. And I think as well, if you're an engagement-based streamer, you tend to find that it's harder to keep up with all the different chats, right? Like you've got different different chat columns, and even if you do kind of collapse everything together, the thing that happens is it's harder for the audience to follow the conversation as well, if that matters to them. And so I think that for me personally, because I'm really, really focused on the type of community that I want to cultivate here on Twitch and the type of experience I want to give to people when they're watching my stream on Twitch, I don't want to multi-stream because it dilutes my attention, and I think it also dilutes the experience of watching the stream. Mileage may vary, but I think you do see this about a lot of people that do multi-stream already, that it either has no noticeable impact in the way that they're streaming because it doesn't really give them any genuine additional reach, or they'll find that it doesn't actually result in conversion going back to Twitch. Some people will swear by it, but I think that it does nothing more than... It does nothing for more people than it does help some people, if that makes sense. Raph, how have you been, dude? So good to see you. I haven't been able to catch one of your streams, but I've been keeping up with you on Instagram. Minor. For sure, bees. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so I don't have any plans on multi-streaming anytime in the foreseeable future. I think maybe I would consider it later on if YouTube became something that was more of a main kind of pillar of my content. But yeah, for the moment, it's fine. I'm very happy with Twitch. Like Twitch, all of the other platforms that I do is just extra stuff to do for like from a creative outlet, from a extra just like little. You know, it's an optional luxury for me, and I'm very fortunate in the position that, you know, Twitch is able to carry the career, so to say. Like, you know, the majority of my income comes through Twitch and comes through my Twitch sponsorships, right? So I'm very, very lucky in that perspective. So I don't really need to do that other stuff, but when I do, it's just an icing on the cake, optional icing on the cake. Also, can we get a shout out for Afro Duckling as well? Hi Afro, good to see you. Unfortunately with Afro, I struggle to tune in for your streams because we stream at basically the same time. Yeah, Sinclad, yeah. Hair is flourishing, gaming sphere is interesting. Yeah, nice, dude. What's today's objective? We're trying to survive right now, as much as possible. We're currently undergoing a bit of a religious shift in our colony at the moment, so that's been a big focus of what's going on. We're also, actually, while I think of it, we're about to try and deal with some mechanoids, some robots that have spawned in over here, that have a psychic suppressor, which is suppressing some of our colonists. So we want to destroy that ASAP. So that's our objective. Oh, thanks, Afro. That's very kind of you. It's always good to see you. I hope you've been doing well too. That one Muffalo was male. No, Umbreon. Well, thanks for letting me know. So now I know what I'm missing. You jerk. Hi, Mr. Croms. How you doing today? All right, let's fire in a little incendiary shell here. And what this is going to do is hopefully it's going to light the grass on fire and eventually light the steel barricades on fire. And once the steel barricades start taking damage ticks, this will cause the mechanoids to start aggroing, and they'll come and fight us rather than us having to go to them and fighting the mechs and the turrets. And I'd rather do, I'd rather split their forces. 40, dude, right now it is a beautiful 5 degrees Celsius. It is lovely and cool. I wish I could send you some. It sounds like it's rough over there at the moment. Okay, Raph, listen. I know this sounds bad. It might have looked bad, but it's you know, what's a little cannibalism between friends, right? Right? In Australia, Iron Titchy. Yeah, I mean, where I am in Australia, Iron Titchy, it gets pretty cold in the winter. Like we get snowfalls and stuff here. It's a whole thing. Okay, bees. Okay. Verified broadcaster, moderator of my channel, by the way. This is because I photoshopped you into a pine cone last night, isn't it, bees? This is what I deserve, isn't it? Look at the dude, check out this Photoshop I made of bees yesterday. Check it out, chat. Let's bring it up. Bees, this wouldn't be brought up on stream right now if you hadn't, you initiated this. Look at this. Look at this. What an icon, dude. What an absolute icon. She's just like, no thank you. No thank you. I'm brushing my teeth. Too busy. No thank you. My face when somebody offers that smoke. I don't want that smoke. Pinnacle of a streamer? Okay. I like that. I like that. Alright. Okay, good news. The steel barricade's on fire. Wait, are they not aggroing? No way, dude. Oh yeah, Mons. Yeah, that's my work. I was literally on my way. I was just about to turn off my PC. I forget, what was the conversation last night? Bees was talking about how she likes to put pine cones up her ass. And then I was like, well, okay, obviously I need to turn Bees into a pine cone. So then, that's right, yeah, no, chat said you looked like a pine cone. And then you brought up a picture of a pine cone. That's right, yeah, and then you were saying that you wouldn't put it up your ass. That's how that went, right? I think so. Well, you know what? If Bees didn't have sciatica, she would be all over that. She'd be the most flexible streamer I knew. I like how Raph, you didn't even go for a small fruit. You're just like, okay, no pine cones, spiky, no thank you. Mango though. Now we're talking. Aussie, thank you for the 5 bits. Welcome in, welcome in. 7 of your colonists have gotten the flu. Fucking hell, dude. That's kind of a lot. That is a lot. Okay, right. I need to make sure that I don't have self-tending on everybody because that's gonna end badly. Okay, this might be karma that I'm receiving right at this very moment. You should not be doing this. Kazak, I'm gonna take you off of doctoring. Because you're currently injured. Go hard or go home. I feel like... I'm trying to remember, but I feel like there was a while ago on Instagram, I saw this like special honey syrup thing that they make in like... Was it Eastern Europe somewhere? That they make into like some kind of jam sort of thing. Okay, Mons is having inspired creativity. How did that convo lead to putting it up? Have you ever tuned into Bees with Anesa's stream? Because if you haven't, I can highly recommend it. But that is basically par for the course there. Just everything ultimately comes back to the butt. Just I don't know why. But it's a very endearing quality, I think. Please go and follow our friend Bees with an Ease. She's great. Highly recommend. Unironically, I love mangoes. Mangoes are top tier, top 5 fruits in the world. Okay, Red Talon, can you tend to these 3 here? I love to let a man go. Oh yeah, I love a mango lassie. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, European mangoes are meh, dude. Meh. We can get some banging mangoes down our way, Raph. They're real good. Real good. I don't think I've ever had an African mango though. Why don't we carry herbal meds with them? Is there a good reason to not carry meds with doctors? No. Am I going to continue to not carry meds on me? Probably. Am I going to have a slight crisis of faith now that John is here? Almost certainly.
Bring out the gimp.
Hello, John. Hello,
hey,
Jen.
It's Random Jen. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Shadow Vanta, Tigger, Chubby.
I love ponies.
John.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
No,
Look at
don't
me,
do it
I'm
again,
Jonathan
chat.
Ong.
Don't do it again. Not again. We did this last
Look
stream.
at me, I'm Jonathan
We've
Ong.
already done this bit last stream.
Subscribe for 2 months and 6.
I love ponies.
Shooty Geo
Look at
says,
me, I'm Jonathan Ong. Back in
Vanta,
ancient
thank you
China,
for thank you for the sub.
Look at me, I'm
Big
Jonathan
Woo's
Ong.
picked up.
Owls can't fit in the same nest unless the nest is big
I
enough
love
for
ponies.
2 owls. Life is the same way. Move over.
Welcome in. Jonathan Ong is one of our very good friends here on Twitch. He's a very talented musician and composer.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Please go and give him a follow. He's also
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies. He's also the most popular content creator
ponies.
to impersonate
Remember,
here on
chat,
Twitch.
There are 2 types of people in this world. Those that can handle incomplete alerts. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Why are you pinning it?
Crash out.
Why?
I
Why are
love
you pinning
ponies.
it?
I love ponies.
Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Hang on. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Jonathan Ong
reply
hotline. How can I help today?
No.
Hello, Drongo.
Also,
Hello.
Is this too much chaos?
A little bit overwhelmed right now. A little overstimulated.
Whatever's
Thank
going
you.
on there.
Bye.
Woo-wee, you stinky.
8-ball? Hello? Okay. Hi, Travis. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Chat, thank you for the bits. John, thank you for the raid, dude. It's good to see you. You know, John, if I had realized back when I was making all of the bit alerts that your bit alert would be...
Naughty cauliflower. Why don't you
Hinders.
cook? Why don't you cook cauliflower? Stop being so naughty.
Jesus Christ. Woody, thank you for the 6,000 bits. Good God. Good. What a naughty cauliflower. Forget mangoes. John, would you put a cauliflower up your ass? I'm just asking. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. If you're coming from John's raid, I'm sorry. Hi. It's good to see you. I'm Drongo. We're playing Rimworld tonight. It's a colony survival management game. It's not what it sounds like, but the chat is just as unhinged, if not more unhinged in this game. And I'm here to play. John is the reason why we have so many musical instruments here on this channel. I'm not musically talented, or at least didn't think I was, until John started unsolicited sending me musical instruments to my house. This man has sent over 15 individual musical instruments that have ended up inside my house. He has a lot to answer for. Hi, Jay. Good to see you, by the way. And now I'm about to regale you with a song. Jonathan Ong, he likes ponies. Jonathan Ong, he's a sick fuck. Jonathan Ong, he loves ponies. Jonathan Ong, he likes horse cock. You may now all applaud. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And believe it or not, look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. So, John's whole gimmick, his musical grift. I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. John's whole deal is that he does live learns on his channel, so you can pay him to learn your favorite song.
Suck my dick!
Okay! Okay, I will!
Suck it!
So if your favorite song so happens to be that one I just played for you, you could pay John to learn to play it on stream, and I'm sure he would be very happy about it. So that's good. Apparently, Jen, yeah, I'm unstoppable now. I have like a diplomatic immunity. It's not true at all. Hooray! Research is done. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. John, how was your stream, dude? It's good to see you. As much as I love to poke fun at John, he is genuinely one of the most hard-working people in the world. And I think, whilst I believe that he is wholeheartedly a very talented person, I feel like it's almost underselling him to say that he is a talented individual, because behind that talent there is a unfathomable amount of time, commitment, and hard work, blood, sweat, and tears that has gone into learning and mastering his craft, and becoming a masterful entertainer here on Twitch, and I wholeheartedly recommend that you go and follow him. Lynx is self-tamed. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And mental damage. Pardon? Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened to what's happened? John, explain. Have you been assailing your community with mental images again? Oh yeah, right. Everybody has the flu now. You're right. Thanks for the reminder. I nearly just went off half-cocked to... Oh my god, spoofy is not good. 14%, 18%. Okay, let's check in on everybody. So, we got a 20% 10 quality on Jones. That is absolutely appalling. You know what? We might have to release Cynical Panda here from prison. So we can use the psi powers to give people extra immunity here. Okay, alright. Word of immunity on Jones, because that 20% 10 quality is not good. 70% 10 quality ahead on that for cheating death. 70% and is ahead, good. 70% and is ahead, good. 46% 10 quality and is ahead. 70% is ahead.
Here comes a question for the 8 ball. The 8 ball.
Okay, I think we're okay. Let's just keep an eye on it.
Is Drongo getting his 10 egger before PAX?
Okay,
without a bloody doubt.
All right, shut up, 8 Ball. I'm not getting a 10 egger before her PAX. Raph, listen, the fact that you immediately recognized that soundbite without context is more of an indictment on your character than it is mine. You like that, Raph? I'm pretty proud of it. What's a 10 egger? Okay, so John has progressed from sending me... Okay. Chat has progressed... Sorry, John has progressed from threatening to send me musical instruments to my house to now threatening to send me toasters. And because I criticized him for having a toaster that cooks eggs, which is so unnecessary, he's like, well, now I'm going to send you a toaster that cooks 10 eggs at a time. I'm going to be a very
sticky boy.
Don't applaud him. I wasn't criticizing your toaster. I was, John. I didn't originally start out that way, but your toaster did get brought up, and I did criticize it. Wait. No, I wasn't criticizing. Wait, which toaster does Curly have? You know what, Zach? I'd do it again. But that's not her toaster, John. She doesn't own that. She was the one who brought it to our attention by saying how silly it was. She doesn't own it, does she? Then she said, look at Jonathan's toaster. Yeah, because she was like, hey, look at this dumb toaster that's like 400 pounds or something. And then she was like, oh yeah, John also has a dumb toaster. Oh my fucking god. Hi, Ultra. You know what that means? The triangle's coming back out again. Hi, Ultra. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Circuit Peanuts. Hi, Karad. Dark Knight. Pumpkin Pie. Devours. Tim, your new emote's so good. Curling Master, Shadow, Chameleon. Hello, everybody. Chat, if you don't know Ultra, that's okay. You don't need to change it. But I highly recommend you do, because Ultra is awesome.
Oh my god, no, you dick!
That was Ultra just then. Ultra's great. She plays a lot of strategy simulation style games, and she's very fun, very interactive with her community. And she was playing some SnowRunner tonight, right? SnowRunner, Mudrunner, SnowRunner, right? There was a new DLC. But yeah, I love lurking over at Ultra's, and occasionally I'll poke my head out to keep her accountable.
Oh my god, no, you dick!
I'm gonna be a very sticky boy.
Mexico, let's go. Ooh, first tropical map. That's fun. She was also playing.
Makes me depressed.
Okay. This is also Ultra was also playing Rimworld last night. Chat, what? Calm down. Hi, Pendrix. Welcome in. Ultra, I'm gonna thank you for the 3 stream streak. Let's. I'm gonna segue now into a song, just for you, Ultra, just for rating. Okay. This makes me depressed. Are we all done? Okay, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1,000, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100,000. That's how many unread notifications are on Ultra's phone. Clear your emails or get therapy. Fucking hell. You may now all applaud. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, John. No. It may seem like I went easy on her, but you gotta hit him where it hurts. My jaw dropped so hard.
Really deep. Just like as deep as it'll go.
Okay. I bet you didn't see that coming, huh? Anyway, if you're coming over from Ultra Stream, welcome in. It's good to have you. I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We play a lot of different games here. A lot of strategy, simulation, and city builder, sandbox type games. And Rimworld is one of my favorite games. We're doing a special challenge run at the moment where we're trying to get all of the achievements in Rimworld in one playthrough on the hardest difficulty. And yeah, it's good to have you. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. 21,000 Discord notifications, by the way. How many emails, Ultra? How many emails? No, never mind. No. That zero. Well, actually, no. No, hang on. I'm pretty sure Ultra messaged me last. No, actually, I replied to. No, never mind. I take it back. There is one potentially from me. Between all of my inbox, or just the streaming ones, all of your inboxes, Ultra. How many notifications? I just want to give chat like a little sneak peek as to how personal, how much of a deep cut that song is. Well, Chubby, you would be surprised. I turn off most of my notifications. Me too, Anis. Yeah. I'll only get like maybe 10, 15 notifications a day. And I'll clear that. I have 0 notifications. I'm a chronic notification clearer. To the point where, to my own detriment, where I'll like read somebody's DM message because I don't want to have the notification there, and then I'll forget that it's there, and then I'll forget to reply to it. That is my burden to bear. Smart, Taffy, smart. Yo, what's up, Lou? Good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup. I've been having a great time with it as well. You do that too, Wolfenmeister. Yeah. Oh, good. This better not be important, Sarge. Okay, fuck off, Sarge. Sarge literally was just antagonizing me. Yeah, Anis. Yeah, Australia got through. We did the bare minimum required to get through to the round of 32. So you know what? We'll take it. It wasn't it hasn't been a convincing showing from us, so I'm not fully expecting us to go much further. But you know, we did fine. We did fine. 420. Oh, that way you cleared your emails recently, didn't you? I'm rooting for Australia. Netherlands was my pick going into the World Cup as a team that I thought might do well and surprise people. But they've also not been playing particularly well, so it goes to show what I know. I'm so proud of you, Ultra. You know what, Ultra, on the back of that, I would like to apologize. I realize now that in my excitement to roast you in front of all of your viewers, and mine too, that I did exaggerate the number of unread notifications that you have at your disposal by a factor of 5. So I'd like to issue you 4/5 of an apology. God, I want to go in and do like a surgical clinical cleanup of your Discord on your behalf. Portuguese, you'll be rooting for them. Portugal's got a good team, so yeah, that's a solid bet. Yeah, that'll be fun. How are Japan doing? Okay. I think it's not been their best World Cup showing. Did they got out of group, didn't they? Or are they, wait, no, they've still got a game to play, I think. I'm just a very giving person back here. I'm a very giving person. Oh, yes. Right, Alistair. Yes. So if you see that you have, if you specifically see that you have a 35% discount, it's because the streamer that you're watching has opted into Twitch's experimental discount program. So you can go in and change it. I think it's on by default. I don't remember, but you can change it. And it just means that from time to time for select viewers, Twitch will offer discounts. And it also means that you're eligible to participate in things like the limited time promotions that you can activate on your channel and the experimental stuff like the gift all, which I think is pretty silly and stuff like that. So yeah, it is a split discount. Yeah, which is why it's an opt-in thing on the back end for the streamer individually to see it. So it's a shared discount between Twitch and the streamer. They qualified yesterday. Japan even dark horses? I feel like Japan, I don't know, maybe this is a hot take. I feel like they just perform really well at the World Cup. Like they're really committed team. How's the Rimworld playthrough? It's going well. We've gotten a few more achievements tonight. We're up to 43. We're looking good. We've upgraded our base a little bit. We're upgrading our weapons. We're recruiting new people. It's oh shit, I should be paying attention because half of our colony has the flu right now. Sorry, I need to lock in. Okay, so Jones is okay. Spoofy is okay. I completely forgot. This is Ultra. This is all your fault if somebody dies. Abraxas is pretty close. I don't love that for Abraxas. Let's use Word of Immunity on Abraxas, just to help give them an edge. Red Talon is fine. Mons is fine. Bubble is fine. Okay. All right. Cool. But yes, the colony is all good. We're making good progress. Oh, gotcha, Lou. Okay. I didn't realize so much of their squad was new. That shows me for being such a casual follower. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about like, I don't know. My hot take, and I was talking to Mike Minton about this at TwitchCon EU just gone, that I really want to see Twitch introduce the ability for people to subscribe for 12 months in advance. Because holy shit, if Twitch is comfortable with people gifting up to 2,000 subs at one time, the least they can do is allow people to subscribe for 12 months for themselves. Like, good God. It's good for the platform. It's good for the person who's subscribing, and it's good for the streamer as well. It's more reliable all round, and it allows the user as well to take further advantage of seasonal discounts that might be offered for themselves, such as September, which is a good thing. It's a good experience. It makes for more loyal users, people that want to stick around. And, you know, generally you'll find that, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here. I don't have the numbers. But my gut feeling is that if somebody is subscribed to a channel, they're more likely to keep tuning in, and they're more likely to keep spending money on the streamer, whether it's through bits or through gifted subs in the future. So you're cultivating goodwill, and you're cultivating an opportunity for people to continue to support streaming platforms, which by extension continues to support Twitch. So anyway, I'm hoping that they will introduce that eventually. No one should sub for 12 months. You don't think, Tribe? Sometimes we can gift for 12 months, yeah. You can see why they'd not want to do that from a cash flow perspective as a business, but it'd be good for consumers, clearly. Well, is it good from a cash flow perspective? Because what you're doing is you're still getting paid. I mean, you're getting paid slightly less upfront, but then Twitch has the added benefit of getting that cash sooner, which they can then hold in interest-bearing accounts, or they can use that capital to invest into other money-raising or return earning areas in the business. So it's not like getting that money early is a disadvantage to them. And it's not like every single person on Twitch is suddenly going to be on a 12-month rolling thing, right? Like where they're going to get a huge influx of cash all at once, and then you're going to have a huge cutoff at the end of that 12 months. No, you're going to have what happens now, which is every 6 months, for example, but everybody on the platform is subscribed at different amounts of time. Like not everybody is going to use it at 12 months. So I don't think it's a cash flow argument. Well, I think that would make sense, Aussie, as an argument if Twitch didn't already offer discounts for 3 and 6 months. I mean, they do already offer it. So, yeah. Give me 3-day subs. Dial that volatility up to 11. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, thank you, Circuit Peanuts. Thanks for coming over in the raid. Lovely to meet you as well. I'm sure I'll see you over in Ultra's chat sometime soon. Yeah, I hope you have a great day as well. Enjoy your weekend. Users won't sub all at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want them, they just don't want people to be able to coast the entire year using September prices. Yeah, but I don't think, I don't know. Obviously, I don't have the numbers, but I think as a proportion of the entire platform, the number of people that would be on a 12-month discount, assuming that it's even bigger than a 6-month discount. And honestly, I don't think, I mean, even if it was just a fraction more of a discount than the 6-month, or even the same amount as the 6-month discount, I think that the number of people that would be on it would still be a pretty significant minority of the total users of the platform that are actually actively subscribing to streamers. So, I don't know, man. I think there's a larger percentage of the platform that is likely to hop over and start supporting a different streamer within that 12-month period than there is somebody who is going to save money by subscribing for 12 months on a single streamer, if that makes sense. At which point, Twitch is effectively making more money because they've already paid up front for the streamer that they're not watching. Which maybe is a good argument for, you know, not allowing people to subscribe for 12 months because they're not getting what they paid for. But at the same time, that's their choice, right? So, I don't know. Prepaid sub cards. I don't know what that would even look like. I assume that's a... Oh, Shadow, you know what? The new, like, Sprout badges thing feels a little battle passy to me. Yeah, Stellaris is a steep learning curve for sure. Very fun though. I like Stellaris a lot. Anyway, that's the big thing that I've been pushing for behind the scenes is 12-month resubs, because I just think it makes more sense. It just makes more sense. And overall, for most streamers that I talk to, anything that helps to remove volatility of income and that is advantageous for their communities and their experience of watching their streams, and is more likely to allow people to tune in and watch their stream and continue to do so into the future, is a good thing. We want that. It's good for the consumer, it's good for the streamer, and if it's good for the consumer and the streamer, by extension, it's good for Twitch as well. So, yeah. Maybe Silent Song, but that's no different from regular subs, right? So, I don't know. Addis, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Big Woos, Big Danex, thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. It's decidedly bad for the consumer, in my opinion. Am I missing something? Did Tribe explain why they thought you could stop streaming tomorrow? Why would I potentially pay to not stream in 11 months? Okay, but then what is the difference between that and the ability to gift somebody for 12 months? You know, if you've gifted somebody for 12 months, if I stop streaming tomorrow, then that does nothing, right? Like, what is the fundamental difference there? Is it just different because you specifically aren't paying for yourself to watch without ads? And I think ultimately, the vast majority of the economy of Twitch relies off of cultivating goodwill. Like, the people that come in here and share bits and gift subs and things like that and subscribe for 6 months in advance in this channel are doing so under the social contract that I am providing entertainment. I've been doing entertainment for X amount of years, and you can presumably expect me to continue to do it for the foreseeable future unless something exceptional happens. People aren't doing that because they know for certain that it's going to be that way, but that is the social contract. And I think that doesn't change whether it's 6 months or 12 months, in my opinion. But I also accept that there is a subjective nature to this as well, as to the streamer, because there are some people in this community, right, that still subscribe to this channel even though they don't have time to watch anymore. And whenever this kind of gets brought up, the reason that they give is because, oh, hey, I don't have time to watch anymore, but you've provided me so much value in entertainment previously that I still want to continue to financially support you. Which is really, really kind, right? But I think there's also that other dynamic, right, where the value isn't always in using the subscription and looking to what's being provided in the future, but it's also value that is cultivated in what has been already given, what has already been provided. Again, very subjective, but I think that's also an aspect, right?
Stealth Ginger subscribed for 10 months and says,
Stealth Ginger, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Now that we've gotten that across the line, I'd like to announce my imminent retirement. It's been a good run here on Twitch, and I've had a really, really good time. Thanks for all the money, you suckers. No, thank you. I really appreciate that, Stealth Ginger. That's very kind of you. I think the biggest compliment that you can give to a streamer is subscribing in advance. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, somebody is paid if you're gifting 12 months. Other streaming services like TV allow for discounted year-long subs. It could be for predatory reasons, but there's also no guarantee that those services will be around either. Yeah, true. True. I mean, it is different. There is a fundamental difference between like subscribing to a service because you're subscribing to that service, whereas Twitch is like the intermediary to the service. You're paying me, but I'm not an employee. I'm not a guaranteed part of the service that you're paying for. So there is a difference there, but I do agree with the core fundamental with what you're saying. No, you're fine, Tribe. You're fine. I think it's a fair point. I think, and honestly, I think kudos to you as well, because I do like it when people disagree with me, or at least challenge me on my preconceptions, because it's good. It's a good thought exercise, and I'm not always right about this stuff. Believe it or not. Fucking swans, bro. Get these swans out of my backyard, you little shits. Go lock the doors. Get them away from me, bro. I do not want to fight swans. Oh, fuck. They can fly over the walls. Oh, not again. I have the flu. I have the flu. Oh, my God. Do I know if the Twitch still uses user voice for suggestions? They absolutely do. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch user voice is still the #1 way that people can, in the community that are streamers, can get Twitch to take notice. Oh, God. Do I think stuff like 6-month subs should be cancelable if the streamer doesn't stream for a long time? I don't know, man. It's complex. Because it's not just a question of, like, in essence, yes, I agree. Like, at the very core, if a streamer isn't streaming, yes, I think that you should be within your right to, as a consumer, to cancel your sub. Is it as simple as that? No. Because you've got the terms of service of Twitch that you've essentially agreed to when you've actually paid for the subscription. And not only that, you also have the terms of service of the payment providers that Twitch utilizes to process those funds and hold those funds on their behalf. So it's not as simple as just straight refunding money in that type of circumstance. And because it becomes so messy so quickly, whilst I think it would be great in essence if we lived in a magical wonderland where you could just snap your fingers and do that, I think it would just be too complex and messy to ever actually be in the... I don't think that would ever work. Do I have mechs? We do have mechs on the north side of the map, but they're not going to go there. Buy bulk, use it however you want to choose. Yeah, but the thing is, Timbo, is that people already have that effectively with Twitch Prime, and how many people forget to use their Twitch Prime? It's a pretty big portion of the user base. So, you know, I think I agree. On the surface, that might be a way to do it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It feels almost a little bit too much like a... Like, at that point, just let people pay for Twitch subs with bits, right? Because that's essentially like, you're just creating a second form of Twitch-based currency. You can type in a message, and then it calls through on my phone on the desk here, Lou. That is true, Alistair. Yeah. I don't know. I think one of the main concerns with cancelable 6-month subs, I think, is the refund would likely cost Twitch something, but Twitch has no way of forcing the streamer or the stream to pay for the cost. It would be very difficult to implement a solution that wouldn't potentially cost Twitch a lot of money. No, Twitch does have mechanisms to do that. You will see this. Luckily, this isn't something that is a huge impact for me. Like, the amount that I get refunded every month or every couple of months is usually double digits, like, in terms of money. Like, it's I don't think I've ever had a month where I've had somebody refund more than $100 worth of subs. Hold on, chat. We're getting a phone call here. Let me take this. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Complaints Hotline. How can I direct your call today?
Sorry, it's off topic. Where did marbles with stream go? Hashtag bring back marbles.
Okay, well, I'll take your piece of feedback there, and I'll pass it up the food chain. I'll discuss it with our shareholders and see if we can't bring it back to the table. But thank you for calling in. Love you. Bye. So Twitch does okay. So yeah. So you will, as a streamer, you will see refunds shown in your
mental health is just as important, if not more important, than physical health. Just because it's not visible doesn't mean that it's not important. Make sure to look after your brain and exercise it regularly.
Holy based, Batman. Holy
Will
based.
there be hashtag more balls soon?
You can take that to the bank and rely on it.
Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, yeah, so as a streamer, Twitch does have mechanisms in place to be able to reduce your pay outside of payment cycles based off of refunds. And occasionally you'll hear streamers complain about this if they have large gifted sub amounts refunded and then it carries over to the next payment period and then suddenly their payout for the next month has a negative balance effectively. It's very rare that happens, but it can happen. But the point being is that Twitch has mechanisms in place where the issue that you're raising, I think, could be mitigated. And I also think that generally speaking, the amount of people that are refunding self-paid subs is not that many, especially not like a 12-month self-paid sub. And the majority of refunds that you'll see that people do is refunding gifted subs. Yours was adjusted 71 cents last month. Dude, I had to, actually, no, I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, refunds do happen. It happens all the time. I'm all for people refunding if they need to. Like, ultimately, I'm aware of the fact that refunding is a basic part of consumer rights, and I'm all for that. I think consumer rights are sexy. I also think that it's very easy, especially in community environments, for people to get really, really caught up in moments of hype. Like if there's a big hype train or a big event or something like that that happens, it's really easy for people to just kind of get caught up and overspend and things like that. I know that Twitch's TOS does have some stuff about, utilizing refunds correctly, so go do your own research into that to make sure you're abiding by TOS if you ever do need to look into it yourself and do it yourself. But yeah, I never have any kind of resentment or disappointment if people ever refund if they need to, because ultimately, as long as somebody isn't doing it maliciously, like gifting 100 subs to get to a sub goal and then refunding the whole lot, which is kind of a dick move, then I'm all for it, Exactly, Alistair. I completely agree. Okay, where are these? Wait, where are the fucking swans, dude? Oh shit, here they come. Here they fucking come. Here they come! Oh, blimey, the swans are here! Alright, fuck them up. Fuck them up. Alright, we need this fight to be over as soon as possible so that we can get out of here and not get lung rot from all of the decaying corpses. And yeah, we've learned our lesson from last time and we are not doing this in the bedroom. Jesus, okay. Alright, is that all of them? That is all of the man-hunting swans. Okay, good job, everybody. Firm handshakes all around. Well done. Well done. Proud of you. Yeah, Monkey. Yeah, I have heard that. I know it's not without... that's why I said, like, go do your own research if you ever need to refund. But, yeah. yeah, for serial abusers, I know that they do take action on people that do refund things regularly. Hi, Johnny Rocket. Welcome in. Hi, Sync Pissing Champion. Fucking holy username. What an absolute bloody legend there. Isn't it really scary not having a consistent stream of cash flow? I don't know how people do it for a living unless you're a really big streamer. I mean, yeah, it is. I agree. I mean, back when I started streaming and when I first got partnered, you know, I had a lot of people ask me, oh, are you going to go full-time with streaming? At the time, I was working in banking, making, you know, really good money. And a lot of people asked me, oh, are you going to go full-time? And the answer was no. I'll never go full-time because, man, the inconsistent income is pretty terrifying. But the, you know, that changed for me eventually because eventually it did get to a point for me. Like, you don't need to be a huge streamer to make a livable income off of Twitch. Like, it's hard, and I'm definitely in a tiny minority of people who are able to do so, but it's not impossible. And I think ultimately the perception of how much money you need is very subjective depending on where you live in the world, what your overall living costs are, what your overall living situation is, whether you have debts, whether you have other forms of income coming in, and everybody's different, right? And you don't often have, as a viewer, as a community member, any kind of real insight into that. For me, I was in the very fortunate position when the opportunity came around for me to become a full-time content creator that I had paid off all of my debts. I had no debts. And I'd also gotten, I'd been saving up for a house at the time. And I decided instead of buying a house to use that money as a buffer in case the whole idea of becoming a full-time streamer fucking fell on its head and everything went tits up. That was 4 years ago now. And, you know, I still recommend to content creators that I've seen, you know, I'll recommend that they keep money aside to help even out those good months. But if you're a full-time content creator, I always recommend that, you know, you try and diversify your income sources as much as possible. You don't want to rely too much on your community. You don't want to rely too much on your sponsors. You don't want to rely too much on a single platform if you can avoid it. If you have the ability to do multiple platforms and monetize multiple platforms, then great, do that. Everybody's different in that regard, but it is scary. It is daunting. I think most full-time content creators always have that like little voice in the back of their head that says, oh yeah, this could go away tomorrow. But at least for me, like, I have a good 6 months worth of savings stored up at any one time that if everything went away tomorrow, like if I was banned for tomorrow, I would be able to live for 6 months before I had to, you know, be like, okay, well, time to go back to a normal job. So it's about planning, and it's about putting aside money for your tax obligations. It's about putting money aside to carry you through those months where there isn't a huge amount of income that comes through, where you don't have as many sponsorships, things like that. Being sensible with your money and not spending it all as it comes in is key. So that's my hot take. Or hot take? I don't know. That's my perspective on it. I think it's very rational and normal to, when you're self-employed, be intimidated by the fact that you're reliant entirely on yourself and your ability to work to make a living income. So, yeah. Ultra says, I just have a sugar daddy on backup. That's smart, Ultra. Smart. Raf, thank you for gifting a sub to Afro. And Briette, thank you for gifting a sub to Raf. There you go. Looking out for the homies in chat. Huge. What inspired me to change the gift sub alert to you puking? Just vibes, you know? Yeah, no worries, Sync Pissing Champion. Thank you for asking it. I think I like talking about this stuff, and I do try to be very transparent about what it looks like for me as a full-time content creator, because I think it's number one, because Twitch and content creation in general tends to be a platform that is very dominated by American culture. There is a lot of stigma in American culture talking about finances, and I think that serves nobody except for the people that want you to be unempowered when it comes to money. So the employment class, the big businesses, the big companies, they are the ones that get the advantage when we don't talk about our money. So I think being transparent as a voice to try and destigmatize the idea that it's, you know, rude or taboo to talk about money is important. And I think it's also important not to gatekeep industry knowledge in the streaming space or the content creation space. Because, man, there is so many things that you do not know and realize until you're actually doing it, or until you've actually made that mistake. And the vast majority of content creators, they are running their own business for the very first time. There is a lot of pitfalls that you can fall into when you're in those shoes, that it is really valuable to the people that want to listen to be able to get that insight. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Alistair. I agree. There is a lot of misinformation out there. And I will always tell people, like, you know, everybody's different. Your mileage will vary with different things. What works for me isn't going to work for you necessarily, or work for somebody else. Oh, good. Cynical Panda's gotten lung rot. Good. You know, it all. Yeah, not every streamer is different. But I think there is general broad advice and general broad principles that apply to large groups of people that is worth sharing. I know a few Aussie streamers who are more open with their finances and definitely agree transparency between people, especially between co-workers, is good. Yeah, I think Australians, there's definitely like still a stigma or a taboo about discussing finances here in Australia, especially if you're doing really well. But I think that's more associated with like kind of tall poppy syndrome. But certainly compared to like the north, like, I don't know, like at least in the Canada and US, from what I've experienced, there is a definite taboo nature of talking about finances. Oh, thanks, Ultra. I appreciate you, homie. Anytime. And ultimately, at the end of the day, like, a lot of the stuff that I talk about is stuff that I've learned either through doing, or in a lot of cases, stuff that has been told to me or articulated to me by other people that have helped me out when I started doing this full time. So, yeah. Twitch does have curated resources for talking about streaming to other people, to streamers, but I think they tend to avoid any kind of business topics too heavily, because I think there is a lot of implied responsibility and liability that comes with a service that you're financially tied to, basically telling you how to run your business, especially when it's subjective a lot of the time to the country that you live in, and a lot of the very different experiences that people can have around the world in terms of what they need to do for, you know, tax regulations and, you know, God, what's the right word here that I'm thinking of? What tax agreements or tax waivers that the US has in place with the country of their residence and things like that, that it gets very complicated very quickly. Gotcha, Raph. Interesting. I think so, Bree. I don't know. I've never had a job with a US company before, but I have heard stories like that. I don't know if it's legal in all states, but I definitely have heard lots of stories where employees have been told that they're not allowed to discuss their salary with other people. I think that's, yeah, I agree, Quack Attack. It's probably applied everywhere. The average person is not as financially savvy as they may think they are. And some people will just openly acknowledge they're just not financially savvy in the first place. But there is a lot it's the classic case of you don't know what you don't know. And unless you go seeking out a lot of this knowledge, you'll never know. Who knew a man in a VBT could hold such valuable knowledge? I am an enigma, Hatton. An enigma. Okay. Chat, I'm having a great time having a yarn about this. Let's clean this up, though. I need to get these flues taken care of. I need to get rid of these swan corpses. And then we need to start thinking about wrapping up the stream because it's getting late here. Okay, immunity gain on Jones is looking good. Immunity on Spoofy, looking good. Immunity on Cheating Death, looking good. Immunity on Abraxas, looking good. Immunity on Red Talon, looking good. Immunity on Mons, looking good. Okay, alright, I feel pretty decent about this. The ability to discuss wages is protected by law in the US. Any contractor attempting to waive or bypass this law are illegal. Okay, thanks, Strange Bandit Games. Yeah, I'm not familiar with how it works in the US, but yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, Hatton. Welcome in. They were talking pays amongst co-workers, and one of the dudes had been working there for years, was significantly underpaid compared to others doing basically the same job. Yeah, I think that's a generally non-rare occurrence. And I think that this advice may have changed, but certainly like 10 years ago, the data suggested that if you wanted to optimize, if you were in a traditional employment role, you could optimize your salary growth by making sure that you moved to a new company every 3-ish years, around like every 3 to 4 years. If you were optimizing for trying to increase your salary, that was the way to do it. Was to make sure you change companies, because that's the best and fastest way to fast track most careers, by being able to negotiate your upfront salary and by being able to also make jumps in the career ladder as well, rather than staying with a single company for a long period of time. Yeah, absolutely, Shadow. Yeah, definitely that's advice that's subjective to Australia. I don't know what it's like in other countries. But I think in general, that same logic probably applies to a lot of at least Western countries, I would imagine, but I don't know that for sure. The pro move is to have rich parents, yes. Nepotism is always the easiest way. You know, if you're poor, just be rich. You know, that's it. Duh. Yo, what's up, Sharky? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Chance, say hi to Sharky. How'll I afford my own if I don't move around? True, Sharky. True. Yeah. You know what? You know what? I will have to... I'll have... You know, when I... Actually, dude, I don't... as much as I was talking about earlier about the fact that I don't think I'm going to quit streaming in the next year, I also don't think I'm going to be streaming in 30 years from now. But if I am, I'm going to buy myself a nice watch as like a 30-year self-employment milestone. Nice. My biggest pay jumps have been when I switch jobs, but I'm bad at negotiating. It's usually we'll pay you X, and it's me thinking that's a lot of money for the kind of lazy I am. Love that. These are Jade Walls, Ultra. Yeah, we're living in luxury. Oh, hell yeah, Emma. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, obviously this doesn't apply to everybody. As always with anything I say, it's very subjective. It's you know, if it's anything that is actually based off of data that I've read, it's data that is average, it's aggregate. It's not going to apply to everybody. There's always going to be outliers, and there's always going to be people. Sometimes, honestly, like going into a new role and getting onboarded into a new company and changing jobs every 3 or 4 years sounds fucking exhausting. And I know because I've done it. And if you're in a good job that you're very happy with and you're not worried about like optimizing your salary gain, which honestly, like, fuck man, like, is a significant amount of stress and happiness going to be worth an extra $2,000 or $3,000 a year? Probably not. Probably not. I'd rather just be happy. I still make significantly less as a full-time content creator than I did when I was working in finance like 4 years ago now, and I don't regret it for a second. I am so much happier. And I enjoyed my job. I enjoyed my job in banking, but man, I love what I do now. And that's worth way more to me than the extra money I would have earned. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'm a big supporter of unions. We need unions. Wow, debug. 225%. That is crazy. Wow. I was supposed to get a massive redundancy, but they tricked you out of it? No! What? Oh my god, Sharky. Fuck, dude. I'll have to have a pick your brain about that sometime, because I feel like that's a story that's going to get me real mad. When will I become Prime Minister of the UK? Brother, I'm not even allowed in the fucking country at the moment. Never. I don't even think you're allowed to become an elected official if you're a dual citizen, are you? You're certainly not allowed to in Australia. Yes, there was Tigger. Yeah. So the moment that kind of pushed me out of my job that I really enjoyed was the CEO of the bank that I was working for started talking about standing down, which then meant that all of the C-suite executives were trying to get their cost bases and all of their houses in order, and trying to optimize to have the best balance sheets possible so they could either hold their jobs or hopefully take the jump into a CEO role or CMO role or something like that, CFO. And in a very, very short period of time, my job went from being very outcome focused. For context, I was a business banking manager, and I was working with small businesses and startups. And my job was about, working on businesses, clients' business plans, connecting them with finance, and, risk assessment, all kinds of stuff, right? And just like a general, boots on the ground client management. So basically I would go, I had wineries, I had restaurants, I had steel fabrication plants, I had farms, and I would just go out and I'd be on the ground. I'd talk to these people, and I loved it because it was super passionate people that had their blood, their blood, sweat, and tears built into these businesses. It could be the most mundane thing in the world, but they knew it inside out, and they were super passionate and super knowledgeable about it. It was great. And for the longest time when I was doing that job, it was about are we retaining our client bases? Are we actually achieving satisfaction? Are people happy? And that was the main kind of thing that mattered. Obviously there were financial bonuses for achieving a certain amount of lending and things like that, but that was almost secondary, or at least not the part that drove me and what made me enjoy the job. But when all that kind of CEO shuffle started happening, because the position that we're in the bank was one of the most profitable business sectors, and also we're the most senior front-facing staff in the bank, that hit us very soon and very quickly once they started trying to get their houses in order. And it went from being a outcome-focused job to a purely metric-focused job. And the targets that we were being given were completely unrealistic. And so within the period of time of about 2 to 3 months, within the state that I lived, New South Wales, there was, I think there was 10 of us doing my role, or equivalent. And within that period of time, within 3 months of that starting to happen, we lost 3 people immediately. Which then meant that because it's a hands-on client management role, that you're then having to manage other people's sets of clients that you've never met before, that are well geographically away from me. And I already was covering a big patch. Like, for me to drive from one side of the area that I covered in Australia to the other, it would take me about 7 hours. And that was basically in all directions, right? So it's a big area that I was already covering. But suddenly I was having to manage clients that were in Sydney and things like that, that I've never met their businesses. And, you know, I can't continue to give a high level of, experience to my own clients and then somebody else I've never met, and I can't go and visit all of these businesses anymore. So you start to hemorrhage customers, you've got an increased workload, and then in the subsequent month, I lost 2 more colleagues who quit, and then that was the breaking point for me, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore, because I was miserable. And I think, you know, my partner came home one day and I just broke down. I was crying. I was just like, man, I can't do this. I need to do something else. And at the time, like, Twitch was going okay. Twitch for me was making about 70% of the bare minimum budget that I'd made, like a really shoestring tight budget for myself. That I was like, okay, this is what I need to be making to make ends meet. And so the conversation at the time was, I'm going to quit my job. That's 100% happening. Before I look to do other things, I'd like to give full-time content creation a try and see how that goes. And so I laid out a time frame of like 1 month to see if I enjoyed it for that 1 month. And then I laid out a 6-month plan to make sure that it was financially viable. And because I was in the fortunate position to not have any particular debts, and to have some savings to fall back on, I felt comfortable in giving it a shot. And luckily at the time, the community had my back entirely. They were like, in that first month, they made up that last 30% that I needed. And, you know, we've had months where I've not made the bare minimum, but they are few and far between. And the majority of the time these days, and the majority of the time that I've been full-time, I've been able to put at least a little bit of money away into savings. And I've been able to, you know, do extra stuff. My budget is no longer shoestring. I've been able to put money into traveling to conventions and, you know, spending like money on magic cards to make videos and stuff like that. And, you know, I don't have to be like as absolutely agonizing over it. And the other key factor in there as well that kind of made me want to just like do a now or never risk on this is that I also at the same time was diagnosed with Hashimoto's disease, which is an autoimmune condition. And whilst that wasn't the primary instigator, it was definitely a factor in of just like, man, you know, you never know what's going to happen, so might as well just fucking do some shit. So, yeah, that's the story. That's the story of how I ended up becoming a full-time content creator. And that was 4 years ago now. And I'm very, very grateful for the fact that we still have this awesome community here that has my back. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo hotline. How can I help you today?
Hello, MR Babongo. I hope your day and week has been great. I don't have a question or anything unhinged this time. I just wanted to thank for the laughs, entertainment and wholesome talks you provide. Keep being the awesome you are okay. Have great rest of stream, day, and week. Much love.
Thank you Thanks, Shadow. Thanks for the call. Love you, bye. Are there any finance jobs where you don't have to work with clients? Yeah, there's loads of finance jobs. Well, not necessarily finance,
You should
but...
consider eating more fiber. It'll be good for your digestive tract and gut bacteria.
Thanks, Grandpappy. Yeah, there are plenty of finance jobs where you don't have to work with clients. Like if you work in, like if you're a quant, you don't have to work with clients. If you work in any kind of like investment kind of space, you don't have to work with clients. If you're a middle manager who manages teams, you don't have to work with clients. If you're somebody who works specifically in like lending policy, banking policy, infrastructure, IT, internal systems, you don't have to work with clients. There's a good portion of banking finance jobs that are not client facing. Even like the vast majority of assessors, like financial assessors, who assess the actual viability of loans and things like that, they aren't front facing. The back of house transaction processing teams, they aren't front facing. Security, online fraud, things like that. Yeah. Thanks, Sharky. That was a fun little video. 100k, they had tricked you to applying for another role. No! Oh my god, dude. That's fucked, man. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's awful. But yeah, hopefully, Tigger, that answered your question. And also, when I quit, the day after I quit, my boss, who I really liked, I really liked my team, the team of people that I worked with. My boss was awesome. My poor boss, he when I called him up to tell him I was quitting, he was like, "Oh man, I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Are you sure? Are you sure I can't convince you to stay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I can't do it anymore." And he's like, "I can't offer you more money or anything." I'm like, it's not about the money. It's about the culture. It's about the work. You just don't have enough asses in seats to make the team viable. And he was just like, "Okay, I understand." And bless his heart, he went on stress leave the next week, and from what I heard, never came back. So it was a pretty toxic situation, and I'm glad I got out when I did. Sound guru. Was there a turning point that made me, yes, I can do it full time? I mean, the first year was definitely like scraping by. The first year of me being a full-time content creator, like I had a discussion with my partner at the end of it where I was like, "Yeah, this is how much I made," and she's like, "It's not much, is it?" I was like, "Yeah, but it's what I needed to make this year for it to be viable." And she's like, "Well, you know, you need to make sure you earn more than that next year, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, I agree." And the big turning point for me was when Twitch released Partner Plus. Like genuinely, Twitch releasing Partner Plus. If they hadn't have done that, I probably wouldn't still be doing this full time. Genuinely, even I don't think the stream has grew anywhere near enough to make this make sense. Like, to put it in perspective, back then when I did the maths, it was an extra $10,000 a year. That just without anybody actually spending more money on the stream, the difference between the 70-30 and the 50-50 revenue split meant an extra $10,000 going to me without anybody actually having to spend more on the stream. And that extra $10,000 makes a huge difference. So yeah, Partner Plus was the moment where I was like, okay, this actually does make sense. How many hours did I have to work while I was in banking? I usually used to work, because I had several different roles over the years, and I did a lot of optional stuff. Like I used to sit on, I sat on a couple of advisory boards as well, so I was taking on a lot of extracurricular stuff. But generally speaking, in my role, I would work about 60-ish hours a week, on average. Sometimes less, sometimes a lot more, and definitely towards the end it was on the much more end of the spectrum, like, you know, 70 hours 80 hours a week. And throughout that I was you know, streaming 20 hours a week roughly. And the thing about that is, like, I think you can do those kinds of crazy hours when it feels effortless. When my day job was something I enjoyed, and when streaming, coming home, was something that felt easy. Both ends of that felt easy and good and enjoyable, and I was happy with it. Absolutely manageable. There's other things that you give up along the way, a lot of things that you sacrifice doing that and working those kinds of hours, but in terms of actual effort, it felt manageable. But towards the end, when I wasn't enjoying my day job, it was hard to enjoy streaming. Yeah. Is there a work where I don't have to work and can be a millionaire? Yeah, just be rich to start with. Jimmy says, I'm a management accountant of a big business. I don't have clients. I just support the internal business with budgets and monthly accounting. Yeah, there's a lot of roles like that. Oh, it felt so good, Sharky. Oh, dear. $10,000 per stream, dude. I could not imagine that kind of money. It's crazy. Yeah, 100% Ultra. Yeah, it's a big deal. I think a lot of people don't understand quite how much difference that extra like 10 to 20% makes. It's big. It's big. Sound guru. Oh dear. 100% Sharky. Yeah. I have a really good accountant who I pay. Who man, there's a lot of things that you don't necessarily know how to claim if you're not keeping up to date with all of the latest tax codes. And my God, I could not be bothered to do that. So yeah, there's a lot of tax deductions that you can have in there to manage your income, for sure. Good night, Ultra. Thank you for the raid. Chat, say good night to Ultra. Take care. We'll see you next time. Yeah, Tigger. Yeah, 100%. Completely understand that. Look, my only goal, I'm very transparent with chat, that my only goal, well, not my only goal, but my biggest goal in life, at this point in my life, is to finish saving up to buy a house. It's not easy being self-employed, especially in an industry that most financial institutions don't understand at all. But that is the one thing that I'm working towards, is squirreling away a bit of money here and there, taking the Jonathan Ong impersonator's money, paying my rent in the meantime, and then trying to put a little bit of money in savings each month to eventually be able to buy a house. If I can do that, I'll be a happy boy. Maybe sometime in the next 5 years, I think, will be possibly realistic if things don't go completely off the rails.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies.
Shout out to the Jonathan Ong impersonators. Paying my rent this week. Good lord. Oh yeah, and then I'm eventually going to buy Worm as well. That's right. I'd forgotten we had that conversation. Yeah, no worries, Tigger. Absolutely. I'm totally comfortable sharing all this stuff. Oh, hi, Dunk. Good night, Dunk. Yeah, I'm totally happy talking about this stuff. I'm very comfortable sharing this stuff where I can be, and
look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Go get that house.
John is pony.
I love ponies.
How dare you? How dare you? Alpha stage.
You shall not pass!
That scared me.
House fund or puppy treats.
Bria, thank you for the $10 dono. That's very kind of you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. All right. How are we looking on the flu front, chat, while we've been having that conversation? Okay, immunity done. Immunity done. Immunity about to be done. Immunity done. Immunity done. Immunity done. Okay, I think we're just about there. Thanks, Hatton. We're still on Flugate, yeah, after all that. But yeah, if anybody ever has any questions about streaming or, you know, kind of even the businessy sort of stuff, even if you're just curious, even if you want, you know, even if my perspective doesn't have particular value to you, I'm always happy to indulge people's questions. And thank you as everybody for the follows throughout the last little while. I appreciate that. We do have anonymous follows here on this channel, so if you're out there lurking, if you've been enjoying the stream and you want to find your way back here again in the future, feel free to drop a follow. I appreciate it. And we will be live again on Sunday. This week. Same time, same place. And speaking of big business, I'm going to shill to you for a minute, chat. I'm going to shill for you because I wasn't satisfied with just being a full-time content creator. I also am a co-owner of an independent Australian publishing house. And we have a new book coming out. It's called Stars Apart, and it's our very first sci-fi novel that we're publishing. All the other ones that we've got are kind of in the fantasy fiction genre. This one, first ever sci-fi novel by Nathan Greaves. I was going to talk about our previous author. But Nathan Greaves, this is his debut published work, and it's really, really good. If you're a sci-fi enjoyer, if you like things like The Expanse or Stellaris, this is a book that you're going to want to check out. It's really, really fun. It's really good. It's going on pre-orders on the 29th. It's on the 29th. So a couple of days time, and you can do !SNP in chat to go check out the Sky Nation website. Yeah, go support human-made stuff because we are staunchly anti-generative AI, and we fully believe that people should be able to enjoy human-created stuff. Yeah, we make ebooks, hardcover, softcover. So you can enjoy it on your Kindle, but also if you're somebody who wants to have a piece of physical media that you can have and hold, and that nobody's going to take away from you when you don't renew your subscription or your license to a piece of software or a service, you can do that. You can get the physical book. It's a way to support the stream. It's a way to support our authors and a way to support an independent player in the publishing space as well. So, yeah, Stars Apart coming out in 2 days' time for pre-orders, and then we'll be shipping them out in July. Call Ryan Gosling. Yo, let's go. Huge. Have I got one of my all-screen celebrations on a program like Firebot? Firebot. I've tried to consolidate over time most of my stuff into Firebot. There are some things that I still have split over other services. The biggest disadvantage that Firebot has is that I can't allow my moderation team to access it remotely. So there are some things such as Nightbot that I can authorize other people to use for certain commands that can be used offline and that kind of thing. So that's usually where they come in. But yeah, the vast majority of stuff is through Firebot. Have, hold, and sniff. And let me tell you, Hatton. It's got that new book smell. Oh, baby. It's nice, and it's got words in it too. It's got words. So many words. I have questions on picking up sponsors who I don't hate. Oh. Go talk to them, Soundguru. Go talk to them. Go make connections. Go to in-person events if you're able to. Do cold reach outs. Participate in social media to build out a personal profile and a brand profile. That way you're going to have access to the games that you want or the sponsors that you want. Shez says, real question about the book. Last thing I ordered from Down Under was 30% extra in EU because it was shipped from Great Britain. Do you know how shipping custom things are for your company stuff? Yes, because that is the stuff that I specifically handle. I don't have anything to do with the editing or the writing aspect of things. That's not my wheelhouse. My wheelhouse is more of the logistics management strategy side of things. So yes, we have EU-based distribution. And the a US-based distribution and Australian-based distribution. And the reason that we have it set up that way is because we want to minimize shipping costs, because we realize that with a lot of these sorts of things internationally, it can get very expensive. Now, shipping from Great Britain, I'd have to double check, but I don't think we have UK-based distribution. I could be wrong, but I don't think we do. I think it is mainland Europe. So from like a Brexit tax situation, hopefully it won't be expensive. But I will tell you that all of our prices are up front on the website, so you shouldn't be surprised on checkout by jump scare like, oh, suddenly this is going to cost you the entire price of the book to have it shipped. To most places. I mean, in fairness, there are some countries in the world which are absolutely obscene to ship to, so. Sorry, New Zealand. But yes, we can ship to most places in the world, and we've got most of the major places taken care of. I'm a chaotic gremlin person. So my serious answer to that, Sound Guru, is that the most popular description you will find for Twitch streamers out there ever is chaotic. If you want to build a noticeable pitch as a content creator, stay away from the word chaotic, because every single streamer is using it already. You're not going to stand out. And also, it doesn't... or cozy. Yeah, cozy and chaotic are the two most common words. And those words are so subjective that they tell a potential sponsor absolutely nothing about who you are and your brand as a person. So if you can look to be more specific about... and do the work internally, right? Like, think about like what kind of experience you want to cultivate as a streamer, and think about how to describe that it actually is useful and relevant to a potential sponsor, to actually tell them what you're about and what they can expect. And that is going to allow them to attach some kind of value and assessment as to whether you're going to be a good fit. Because chaotic and cozy are just so commonplace that it's almost meaningless in an elevator pitch situation. If you have EU, it's not GB. That was my point. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. You should be right. I'm a cozy and chaotic streamer on Twitch. Copy paste that into every streamer's bio. It would look in place. I'm community focused and emotionally available. I'm not emotionally available. Stay out of my DMs. That is why I use the tag unprolapsed. Correct. Pony streamer. John has been pioneering that pretty well. Okay, are we past the... We've finished cleaning up all the swan corpses. So that's good news. Are we done with... Are we done with flu? Okay, we are done with flu. Good. Okay, right. Chat, I think that's all we've got time for today. God Lord, what a stream.